We getting ready to do. Oh, where's my book? Oh, where's my book? The Science of Love. I'm doing it early so I can get off of here. Science of Love book club. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Let's get in it because I got 30 minutes. Let me put my timer on. 30 minutes. Dougie, press in your on. Greetings, the Science of Love. And hopefully y'all got the Kabbalion because he does reference the Kabbalion in this book. So like I said, if you're going to go on a spiritual journey, that's a must-have, else you're not going to understand anything about your journey moving forward. All right. What's wrong with the hair? Because it don't carry the day. All right. Greetings, everybody. Quick read. The Science of Love, the balance of feminine and masculine energy is what we're talking about. Let's get on with it. All right, we were on the corrupt love with holding oneself. Hold on, let me see something. Greetings, everybody. Y'all got your books? Y'all got your books? Y'all got your books? I'm trying to get to this chapter that I want to get to. I mean, this part that I want to get to. Where am I at? 30, 39, episode 14. All right. In love, there is another long-standing pattern based on materialistic outcome, which causes men and women not to give themselves deeply in love relationship while demanding at the same time unconditional giving from the other person. For women, this approach echoes the era when they are considered chattels, a custom which still prevails in certain primitive cultures and in the hidden ways in more developed ones. This can lead a woman to awareness of her own economic value, which is invariably proportional to her physical attributes as a female. The man who is the main player in the game knows that he has to pay a high price for this woman, whether it is to keep her forever or to satisfy all his whims. When a woman is portrayed as an object, it stems from the fact that she is in some way an object of commercial value. Well, hot damn. On one hand, she is aware of her value, and on the other, a man knows that he has to pay a price to obtain and keep her, thus giving rise to the commercial transaction, the exchange of energy. Supply and demand, trade and barter, buy and sell. Oh, I'm just saying. Cost the cootie cat tallywhackers for sale all over the world. It says, this situation is another factor which encourages and maintains love without love. Ooh. Yeah, because somebody ain't giving themselves, somebody withholding. That's why I said corrupt love is withholding oneself. So if y'all are withholding yourself in a relationship, that's not love. That's a form of corrupt love. That person do not know love and see you as a commercial transaction. All right? Because the price of a woman or a man is not calculated in units of fixed value, such as money. There may be a wide difference between the value which a person sets upon him or herself and the value that the other party sets. And a lot of people think that it's set on money, and it's not. Oh, if you spend this, he care, or if he don't spend this, he don't care. That's not It just said that's a corrupt love attitude that y'all got. Y'all been giving false information is what that is. You know, by people that think, you know, they just looking for a sugar daddy or a sugar mama to take care of them. So they would talk like, oh yeah, they got to spend this. Oh, they got to buy this. Oh, they got to fly you this. They got to fly you there. Wrong. If you want that Jezebel attitude shit, go for it. To each his own. But that's you just heard me read it. It's not set on that. It says it's not the value such as money. No. There are certain women who value themselves very highly. As a result, demand that the man give them something of equivalent value. If the exchange is not equal, the woman feels used, deceived, and defrauded. Yeah, that's going around. Believing the man has taken advantage of her. This is why those women who overestimate themselves generally marry men with large fortunes or men with great fame and renown. When mating has been motivated by financial material reward, a partner must keep up the level of his financial reward for a woman to likewise maintain the continuity of her giving. When the economic side deteriorates, the giving side is also interrupted. Damn. There are two distinct types of giving, that of the body physically and that of the mind and spirit psychologically. And those are soul ties as well. So see, you don't have to get in a soul tie just by sex. Talking, emotional energy, physical, like I said, sex, right? Spiritual. It's many soul ties, mental, psychological. All right. Giving one's body is put to the test wherever there is a physical relationship. But psychological giving only occurs when a man and a woman are convinced that the transaction is fair for both parties. Often women passively allow men to possess them without true psychic participation. By giving only her body, a woman becomes an object woman through her own will, and she must be paid a high price for it. This price must be paid in the form of money and other goods, or in the form of emotional bondage and other undesirable demands, such as blind admiration, obedience, psychic slavery, and so on. Damn. As a result, such as a situation, a man does not give himself either, but resorts to the simplest, most expedient way of buying the woman. Neither party makes a true gift of themselves, but carries out a transaction in which one thing is exchanged for another. And customary practice is the giving of a woman's body in exchange for maintenance or economic compensation. Sound familiar? The object. Women give her body, the man his wallet. God, prostitute cat. Just like I said. That's all that is. Prostitute cat and tallywhacker. Sugar daddy, sugar mama. On the prowl. That's all that is. Jezebel and inky busting, sucky busting away. Is there an equal value in the price set? Then everybody is satisfied. But love does not come into it at all. So they're not doing this for love. They're doing this for a come up. They're doing it for a come up. They're not doing it for love. Because love ain't even in this factor. They get with a sugar daddy that don't look so good just because they can buy them everything. They don't care about the looks. They just want the materialistic. They want a car. They want a bag, expensive bag out of. They want to be flown on trips all around the world. They want to be given diamond rings and da-da-da-da. They don't care if the man ugly or what color the man is usually. So love don't have nothing to do with it. Under these circumstances, a woman never thinks of the need to give herself psychological to her man. If she believed there is a reason to give herself this way, she would be trained and counseled accordingly. As it is, she devotes her efforts to cultivating her body as if it were goods to be bartered. I said trade and barter, supply and demand. Women lacking in physical attractiveness are obliged to develop their higher faculties and cultivate character and intelligence. They have the possibilities to succeed in many areas of life, such as in a successful practice of a profession or art. More intelligent women are less attractive physically, compensate for their lack of physical appeal with other qualities esteemed and rewarded by society, although there are definitely exceptions to the rule. Okay. In this area, a man is more fortunate because he does not need to be physically attractive. His good economic position suffice for his appeal. Looks don't matter, love don't matter, I guess. Of course, neither will a man give himself to his woman in this type of relationship, for he is quite aware of the constant need to buy her, which makes any profound giving of him unnecessary. When a man buys a woman, he pays for sexual gratification. I said what I said. I said what the hell I said. When a man buys a woman, he pays for sexual gratification, children, clean clothes, food, and cleanliness in the home. So he paying for Molly Mae and sexual performances whenever he want it. If he's paying for y'all, cool cat. Have fun, Molly Mae. Have fun. The woman pays for her unkept protection, for the food for her children, and sometimes for the upkeep of her parents and relatives, as if she is attractive or desirable enough for luxuries and whims. Thus, this custom forms a sort of infernal circle. A woman must be more beautiful every day, or at least keep herself physically attractive. Otherwise, her value will drop considerably and will not be enough to pay for what she had previously acquired. A man in turn must earn more and more money to satisfy an ever-growing demand of his wife, who will need more and more money to preserve her beauty. This is really a situation which only Satan could have invented. Damn! Babylon! Babylon, boy! Damn Babylon on the loose. And these motherfuckers think they doing something. This shit is funny. This shit is... I love myself more and more. That's all I can say. I don't give a fuck. God damn. Did y'all just hear what I read? Some of y'all ain't gonna like this book. This book gonna be an eye opener for some of y'all. I see why Spirit wanted me to do it on this damn live. Ironically, this situation favors the female sex to some degree because society has seen fit to protect her with a series of laws so that the man cannot abandon her with the passing of time when her beauty fades. This is why marriage is a legal joint stock partnership. It is quite understandable that if genuine love exists, there would be no need for these legal dispositions because a man would never leave his wife unprotected. Do y'all see that? A man would never leave his wife unprotected. So if you've ever had a first wife and you divorce, as a man, you should still be taking care of your first wife. If the children grown, that's fine. But the wife was your first wife should always be taken care of when you're not with that wife anymore. That's a grown, mature man. And a lot of men don't want to face that. So they'll just keep on trucking and prostituting out there with the tallywhacker and stuff and spreading it, seeming demons all around the world. And then leave their wife, their first wife, for herself. So that's what y'all see in the narcissist empath. When then the empath, they start building a business and coming up, and now people mad. But then the inside scoop is y'all don't really even see how that woman was treated, how she was treated in the marriage either. So it's like you looking out of one side, not really looking at the whole story because nobody was in the marriage with them. So you can't take what you see on the outside and think you know the inside story, because you don't. None of us do. That's why so many narcissistic, whistleblowers, and then people talking about the toxicity, empath, narcissist, per diem, which you are both. It just depends on who you're talking to, just like God and the devil. You're both, but it just depends on who you're talking to. You can be God to somebody, but you can be the devil to somebody. You can be a narcissist to one person, and you can be an empath to the next. It depends on who you're talking to. It depends on who you're relating to, If that person low vibe or not. Your ass gonna flip a switch. You gonna flip a switch on them. If they funky stank energy, you gonna be funky stank energy. A beautiful woman does not need to give in order to receive something valuable. She needs only to lend her body. Therefore, the more beautiful she is, the greater will be her awareness of her own power. Such a woman looks at herself in the mirror and smiles contently, deriving satisfaction from her awareness of her own power over men. And she must keep this feeling constantly alive in order to be happy. Psychological analysis would show that the money-minded woman does not experience life but lives through men. Oh, God! Wait a minute! Oh, man! Oh, my God! Thank you, spiritual brother, for this damn book! Oh, my God! Oh, my God. Oh, Lord, this is going to raise a stir. Oh, wait a minute. Let me. Psychological analysis would show that the money-minded woman does not experience life, but lives through men. She therefore feels desperate and finished when her beauty begins to fade and her fears being abandoned. Only the truly intelligent woman is able to free herself from reliance on her marketplace. Value in a relationship, gain autonomy of her own life. This is really the only true feminine liberation. It is not enough to demand equal rights with men, but it is also necessary to assume the same obligation. It is only logical and natural that each member of the couple should contribute to the welfare and common happiness of the family. This contribution should always be made based on love and not on the expression of purely material values. Boy, them dating coaches been telling y'all ass wrong. I tried to tell y'all. I tried. I'm glad I got this book. Thank you, spiritual brother. Because now and you know what? He was right. Some of y'all ain't ready for this book. But I prayed about it. I not prayed, but I meditated on it, and I asked my ancestors. Damn. And I asked my ancestors, I gotta go. Yeah. I I asked my ancestors, but I see why he said that, because, yeah, this bitch gonna open up a motherfucking eye on a lot of y'all. On a lot of y'all eyes about to be, oh my God, that's me. Yes, a corrupt love for yourself. That's what the chapter is. So y'all been operating in corrupt love is withholding oneself. So all this coach shit, wrong. See? That's why your ass should read. That's why y'all ass should read and stop believing stuff people say. But this, I've been telling y'all this. I've been telling you this. Everybody went around high value. I want a Bentley. I want a car. I want a house. I want somebody to buy me this. I want a high value man. And what you got? You gonna be Molly Maid and ain't contributing to nothing but taking money out the house. And then he gotta keep you up. Oh my God. Can't look in the mirror like he said and be happy. Can't go past the mirror and be happy. What did he say about that mirror? Such a woman looks herself in the mirror and that's a confident woman. That's a powerful and beautiful woman that can do that. A lot of y'all can't even stand to look at yourself in the mirror unless you got makeup on. And you hurrying up to put that on first thing. Some of y'all go to bed with it on because you don't want to wake up and see that face, you know, or get it painted on to where it's just automatically on. That's Each his own. Wait a minute, get out!
Back up. Back your ass up.
Wait a minute, let me get it.
She won't be doing that shit. I'm about to drop everything.
I see. Hold on, let me get is it hot?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good too.
Who on here?
That's me reading the book.
How y'all doing?
I'm doing book club.
Okay. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more.
Got my medicine ball. Who's that? Hey, what? Oh, hold on. Oh no. I thought you said they did it. I thought you said they didn't go through. Did they phone us back? coming. I'm coming. All right. Oh, wow. This book is good. All right. Okay. There are other reasons why a woman will withhold herself in a relationship. The reasons are related to various complexes which will be discussed in later chapters. One pertinent complex, however, is that of the Virgin Queen. In this complex, a woman considers herself to be beautiful doll, which all men should adore and respect. So the Virgin Queen, it says, an act of sex itself is humiliating for this woman. It implies that she must descend from the throne to place herself on some level as the hairy beast who invades her body. This type of woman can only maintain a normal relationship with a man who either openly or secretly thinks of her precisely as a queen on her throne. When anyone thinks of her as an equal, she does not respond because she feels humiliated. Damn. Ooh, this brother deep. Damn, this brother deep. Good Lord, this book is deep. This brother deep. Book club. All right, bye. See you later.
Bye,
Thanks.
Mom.
Love you too.
Later, YouTube.
Alrighty. Okay. Move, Delta. Wow, this is deep. For a man, there is also a common form of refusing to give himself to a woman. It. Come here! Get your butt in this house, girl. Get there!
One side, bro.
I know. Get your butt in this house. Stop, Delta. You don't run out there like that. You know better than that. You just got me up in here yelling early this morning. No. Sit your little butt down somewhere. Where am I at? Okay, for a man, there is, see all them distractions? For a man, there is also a common form of refusing to give himself to a woman. Hey, little girl. Little girl. You little girl, you calm down. For a man, there is also a common form of refusing to give himself to a woman. It entails male chauvinistic behavior, which aims to dominate the woman constantly as a way to feel secure as a male. Upon analyzing the problem of not giving oneself in a relationship, one discovers many motives apart from the materialistic approach. Some are based on selfishness, laziness, or diverse complex and frustration. However, there are also well-founded motives for these. Well-founded motives for these, as the following pages will show. Wow. Well, okay. Yeah, y'all men alike too out there? Yeah, y'all finna get an eye opener. This book finna show everybody they self. Oh my gosh. Hey, little girl. No. No. With your little dirty nose. How you get mud on your nose? Get out of there. How you get mud on your nose? No. Come on here. Over here. There. Up there. Now get over there and sit down. No. Go. Place. Place. Now stay. I said get over there, stay. All right. Okay, wow. The corrupt element, which is absorbent or vampire-like in nature, motivates a majority of people to look for something from their partner in love rather than give him or her love. The most demanding individuals in terms of love are often those who give, the least. Confirmation. A demanding person assumes that the other person has a similar nature and keeps ahead of the game by making constant and exaggerated demands for emotional giving. The person who does not give needs to be the person who does not give needs to be given to, but formulas has demands. But formulates his demands in a possessive and obsessive way, because no amount of giving will make up for the lack he feels. This is an extremely primitive form of dominance, for it reflects quite clearly the behavior of certain animal species. Oh my gosh. Narcissism 101. There y'all have it. Oh my God. Oh God. I'm going to have to go back and watch this. Girl, Christina. Have a good one. Greetings, everybody. Beauty only goes so far, right? Delta, stop. Oh my, this book is off the chain. Now, this is The Corrupt Love is Narcissism and Jealousy. That's this chapter. Corrupt love is narcissism and jealousy. The jealousy is an extreme form of selfish possession in which one person who is expected to give his or her love exclusively to the other with no deviation from the established norm of conduct. Jealousy ranges from the feelings expressed by the deceived lover to the restlessness felt by a man who seems that the woman he loves is receiving too much attention from another man. There is a wide range of jealous behavior which fluctuates between what is considered normal and what is pathological. The source of jealousy can always be found in a certain motive, however, fear that the loved one or a supposed loved one might prefer a third party. The occasion for jealousy can be numerous and may exist only in the imagination of the jealous person, who misinterprets and enlarges upon the various attitudes of the object of his passion. The jealous man is a total exclusivist who imagines the loved one is to be an object without liberty or a life of her own. Ooh. To regard this object, he would like to put it into To safeguard this object, he would like to put it into a mental prison built out of a set of rules, mandates, and prohibitions, which he believes will help him wield his psychological tyranny. The jealous person is emotionally unbalanced. So if y'all male or female and y'all jealous, y'all are emotionally unbalanced. Through his attitude, he only projects his own lack of love, for he does not really love the individual he claims to be in love with. Ooh. All he seeks is the psychological servant upon whom to batten himself to, thus getting a false sense of security by controlling the behavior, feelings, and actions of the other. The jealous man is an empty and insecure one who needs to fill his inner world with the emotional life of the other being. From the point of view of love, he is generally perverse due to the fact that his affections, instead of flowing towards the other person, the world or people, are centered upon himself. Strangely enough, the jealous man is not really a perfect narcissist who believes that his partner, people, and the world at large exists only to serve him. This attitude or type of character is a manifestation of a deeper problem within narcissism and infantile conduct, which represents a fixation in the first stages of the child's development. So this go back to childhood. The fixation originates when the infant observes that the sole reality is that of his own body, for he cannot feel an ego independent of another. Oh, Lord. Did y'all hear that? Ugh. Fixation originates when the infant observes that the sole reality is that of his own body, for he cannot feel an ego independent of another. He is a fragile ego, altered ego. He is united to the world, but cannot act in it. That's the confirmation. The world only serves as food for his needs. There is also a later stage of narcissism called secondary narcissism, which occurs when the child develops the capacity to love, or rather when he loses it. There is only one reality for the person thus affected, that of his own thoughts and needs. He does not perceive the world as existing objectively. Yeah. What? I knew he was doing something. I knew she was doing something. Where was I at? He does not perceive the world as existing objectively, but as molded in according to his own internal processes. A narcissist does not know how to love. We've always said that. They do not know how to love. They're not affectionate. They don't know how to show affectionate. They're cold. They're callous. Not even himself. A narcissist does not know how to love, not even himself. For true self-love is, as Fromm has said, quite the opposite of egoism. Egoism is born of an insatiable affection that the individual feels for himself, and which originates in the lack of true love for his own person. They hate themselves. I've always said that. Anybody that is a narcissist, female or male, you hate yourself. Basically, that's what it's saying. Because you lack true love. You lack true love for your own self, your own person. Egoism is a failed attempt to compensate for the lack of love for oneself. I already knew that. So that's verified. Girl, if you don't quit, she over here trying to eat little bugs off the floor. The partner of the jealous narcissist only represents the ideal servant whose bondage will not only be physical, but also sexual, emotional, and imaginative. It is almost impossible for a true couple to exist with this subconscious attitude, which leads only to a corrupt relationship. In all fairness, it has been said that jealousy is the death of love. What the hell, y'all? Neither inquisitor nor victim loves. The latter may perhaps have begun by loving, but the exorbitant demand of the partner will inevitably take its toll, leaving the victim exhausted and devoid of any feeling of affection, any feelings of affection. An interesting phenomenon related to jealousy is its destructiveness. A jealous individual never thinks of creating something new to amend the situation as a non-jealous lover would do. But in his heart, there is only room for revenge, hate, suicide, and murder. So that's where they end up hurting the person, the woman. That's usually when the woman gets killed by the man in the murder suicide, because they're trying to leave this food because they can't take no more. But y'all on this, these narcissist men would rather a woman be submissive and stay and take that, which she could die doing that too, right? You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, right? So if you're in a narcissist relationship and you're getting domestic violence and you're getting abused, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, right? So if you stay, it can cause harm. If you leave, it can cause harm, because these motherfuckers don't love themselves. And that's what this book is saying. So you either gonna stay and you gonna take it, or you gonna leave and get help and report it. It's a choice. It's a choice. None of these attitudes are those of a person who truly loves another. And that's not love. Verbal, physical, psychological, mental, emotional, financial, spiritual abuse is not love. It's not love. You can't hit a woman and then holler you love her. You can't beat a woman or a man, if a woman is a beater to a man, and say you love him or say you love her. That's not love. That's corrupt love. Dog just verified it. Toxic attachment, right, Bubblegum? None of these attitudes are those of a person who truly loves another. When there is love, there is only a desire to save the loved one from problems or anguish. It says, some may argue that with suicide, for example, the intention is to leave the way clear, yet this is not really the inner motivation of a jealous person's act. The act is not an unselfish gesture, but on the contrary, it intended to heap more trouble on the head of the supposed loved one, a revenge from the beyond the grave. This is the real motive for a suicide of passion. Whoa. I gotta read that again. The act is not of an unselfish gesture, but on the contrary, is intended to heap more trouble on the head of the supposed loved one, a revenge from beyond the grave. This is the real motive for a suicide of passion. From the point of view of the person contemplating it, the suicide, there is multiple advantages to this act. The partner is punished through the guilt caused by the suicide. The sentence is a lifelong curse, for there is no way of whipping it out. The perpetrator frees himself from all blame by his posture of an innocent victim, a sort of sacrificial lamb. He avoids the total breakdown of his self-esteem brought about by the deceit, whether real or imaginary, which caused the jealousy. A suicide a suicide, no specific reason, excuse me, would be a difficult stigma to wash away, but suicide for love takes on a particularly interesting nature. The perpetrator's self-esteem is raised by the refusal to give rein to his aggression, which is turned against himself and brings about his self-destruction. By this act, the rival is eliminated and faithfulness one is punished. The problem is waylaid and responsibility which is pushed onto the partner, is shrieked. Jealousy is not exclusively a product of selfishness nor an infantile or weak personality, but is a syndrome composed of several negative elements which together provoke the problem. The element from a subtle poison which gradually cause a breakdown in communication, love, equilibrium, and union. The jealous person is a mentally deranged person who leads an apparently normal existence, but the slightest incident may set him off, leading him to commit aberration that displays his surprising degree of alienation. Whoever marries a person suffering from this derangement runs the risk of not realizing the potential magnitude of this perturbed, which may be slight or simply monstrous. When a relationship begins and self-esteem is strong, the individual represses his jealousy in order not to project a bad image of himself. Later on, when he feels in control of the other person, the mask drops and his true feelings come to light. Y'all. Jealousy goes beyond the, I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna have to meditate on this one. The jealousy goes beyond the scope of, like, I'm getting so many downloads. My head is, my head's spinning. I'm sitting up here thinking about all this shit I done heard on TikTok. My head is spinning. Oh my God, y'all. All these women, all these men that's listening to all this bullshit. I told y'all yesterday, it's all a distraction. Y'all need to start researching and reading, because y'all walking y'all ass right to the burning house by lack of knowledge, by not having references of where they're getting the shit they're teaching. Hell, they might be the narcissist delusional motherfucker teaching y'all how to run right into a motherfucking narcissist. And y'all think y'all trying to escape one. What the hell? How many dating sites have y'all heard that the dates go wrong on the dating sites? You see what I'm saying? Because y'all don't know how to safeguard yourself. Make us realize we are not alone. These fools are everywhere. Right, bubblegum? That's why you're supposed to be careful on what you listen to. Exactly, Sheila. And watch and pay attention. This and watch and pay attention. This and watch attention, like you said. Yeah. Watch, yeah. Listen, watch, and observe. Escaping it right now. Soul destroys. Wow. Hey, Quincy. That's why I never give up on my family. Wow, this shit is unreal, y'all. This book is deep. Like, I want to just get off here and read this myself so I can decode it, because I'm like, oh my God, this is off the fucking chain. This book is so far off the fucking chain. Whew. Okay, let me get a grip. Okay, let me get back on board. Jealousy goes beyond the scope of the couple itself and is projected into other aspects of the individual's life, which will be spent in constant fear of other type of rivals, which in turn will arouse his most inflamed jealousy. The social and professional life of a jealous individual also suffers, for he generally feels unfairly left out by those who could potentially replace him in his current position or block his path to a better one. Envy is the inseparable companion of jealousy, because whoever feels jealous of a real or imaginary rival does so by passionately envying what the rival may have achieved or may manage to achieve. Okay. Whew. Perhaps the most important element in the syndrome of jealousy is the libido, the sex drive. The libido has a far greater influence on our lives than may be imagined at first glance. Speaking in hermetic terms, which is this, I told y'all, in hermetic terms, you cannot call yourself spiritual and you don't got this book and you don't know what this book says. Because this is the foundation of everything going forward for y'all that's on this spiritual journey and that's new. You got to read this book. You got to read this book because you won't understand nothing, any damn near spiritual book or knowledge that you come across. You won't understand it because this is the foundation of it. So the Hermetic 7 principles, the Kabbalion, the 3 initiates, get this, because that's what he just mentioned. And he already mentioned it in the front, before in the introduction, that he was going to reference those, because they're right here. They're right here. So he had mentioned them in the introduction. And I told y'all, it's an introduction to Hermeticism. 7 principles of Hermeticism. You need that book if you're going any further on your spiritual journey before y'all get too far out there and then have to try to double back to understand shit. This is one of the first books in your look at that, sun went down. This is one of the first books in your library if you're going to develop a spiritual library. Some people don't want to because they embarrassed and they don't want these books around their house because they have everybody and their mama over and shit. And they trying to pretend like they're not on the spiritual journey. They trying to still play religious and then be spiritual at the same damn time. And you can't do that because shit gonna start contradicting itself, because you're gonna see the Bible and you're gonna see some shit here and you're gonna be mad and you ain't gonna know what to do. Dog grunting, see? Confirmation. You either in or you out. You either gonna be in spirituality or you're not, because you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna be over here because Jesus may come back. Oh, I'm gonna be over here because I want to fit in with these. This seems cool. No, you can't do that. You either in or you out. You either on the journey or you're not. You either aware or you're not. Ain't no such thing as half asleep. You either woke or not. You either conscious or not. Ain't no half. Ain't no in between. Oh, I'll think about it today. I'm gonna play sleep tomorrow though. And that's how some people do. They play sleep, they play woke. Speaking in Hermetic terms, the libido symbolizes the strength and force of life. It represents generation. Sex and the power of generation are 2 different things. Y'all heard, right? Sex and power of generation are 2 different things. Electricity has gender, but not sex. Y'all hear it? Electricity has gender, but not sex. The atom has gender, but it has no sex. Right? The atom has gender, but it doesn't have sex. The human couple, on the other hand, has both gender and sex. The libido, or generating power, can be represented as a circle of energy 360. Remember I did all that drawing yesterday? We did the Zodiac 360. Say that's an atom. It has, what did it say? The atom has gender, but no sex. Right? Electricity has gender, but no sex. And what? The human couple has both gender and sex. Y'all see that? Electricity, 1. The atom, 2. The human coupling, 3. No sex. This has gender and sex. This has gender and sex. Masculine, feminine, sex, sex. Young, what is this? Phallic. And what? Yoni. See there? See? Male, female. These are two different things. Masculine and male is different. Feminine and female is two different things. This is the brain, right? The yin yang. Masculine and feminine energy. Right? But then you got a male phallic and a female yoni. Cootie cat. Tallywhacker. Y'all get it? Y'all understand now? Love this channel. Thank you. Hey, Bubba Good. Thank you. Makes us realize we are, okay, sometimes when you curse, how you untangle that. How you untangle what, Nancy? Sometimes when you curse, how to untangle. How to untangle what? So let me show you how it doesn't now in regards to, that's in regards to Hermeticism. That's in this book too. So if this is light, if this is electricity, right? That's electricity. This is the atom, right? Has no gender. No, has gender, but it has no sex. Now, how would, after all I've taught y'all, especially y'all that's been here and done seen me on this board, what comes to mind that I've drawn, that I've said? It should have popped in y'all head like that. It should have pop. I mean, more than one example. Because my mind going back to pop, to all my dots that I've connected. My mind is flashing right now, all, like different examples I could do with this right here and show y'all. But I want y'all to think. Because you got to remember what I'm saying. And if you're researching and you're reading it, you should remember. So that means y'all are not doing any research if you can't spit out what this is right now. That means y'all are not studying. Y'all just listen to me talk and trying to hope you remember something. You know what I'm saying? So it don't come, nothing strikes a bell. Nothing strikes a bell. I gotta spill it out, huh? Y'all know I know it. I want to see if y'all know it. See, that's why you read and decode. That's why you read and decode. That's why you read and decode. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna let y'all think about that one. All right, I'm not gonna keep giving y'all the answers because y'all should be studying. Thank you, Thelma. My girl, Thelma and Louise. Ah, I love you, Thelma. Gosh. Thank you. Exactly. See how you said, wait a minute, what is Kim be talking, look, listen, and observe. What did she just say? What did Thelma just say? Because I'm going to show y'all something. What did Thelma just say? What did she say? She said a question mark, like she was kind of guessing. But she was right. But she was like, I think the egg and the sperm. Y'all saw me drawing on here, right? You saw me drawing on here, right? What did I draw? Look what I just did. I drew that whole diagram, put the arrow down. What did I draw? The egg, the sperm. The egg and the sperm, right? Right? And the womb. So, in other words, thank you. You put it together. You connected the dots I was talking about because you was listening. That's what I'm telling you. I'm using this for. So now, what she did, I'm gonna erase this so you can see. So what she did, I gotta use my damn tissue. So what she did, look. Now look. Same thing, right? Or, as Abraham Hicks say, you got the womb, and then you got the little what? Wait a minute. The little squigglies, the little sperms trying to get up there to hatch, right? To plant, right? In the womb, right? Right? To plant. Now, with that also, it said, what did it say? Gender, but no sex. This Adam, gender, no sex. That womb, right? The human coupling was both of them, gender, no sex. But inside this womb, let me move this out the way, is both gender and sex. Gender and sex. This is just electricity from the male sperm. The spermatozoa is only a spark of light. It's a spark. It's a spark in the dark of the womb. And then there go the Big Bang. And now comes pow out of it after 6 weeks. Either we having a little boy or we having a little girl. But that does not carry it. The woman is carrying it. Is she having a boy or a girl in those eggs that are with her since birth that she already has in her? And that little light is trying to get to birth one of them girls and that what? That boy. Is it a boy or a girl? that's carrying nothing but electricity. No gender, no sex. No sex. The woman spitting out the sex from the womb. But the sperm, the spine, and the mind carrying no sex is an infinity sign, because you got the sperm and you got that. So you got that infinity 8. And if you unloop it, it's making a circle. You see what I'm saying? It's making a circle. So you can take it as the first one I drew, and then I'm carrying it a little bit further on the second diagram. Don't be afraid to use your imagination. Y'all gotta unlock the the imagination. You can't be afraid to unlock your imagination. And when you see something, you're reading, use what you've learned and go, oh, I'm seeing something else here too that is striking my imagination. That's how you sharpen yourself. Because you saw how that's why I decode shit I read. That's how come I decode shit I read. It's automatic. It's just automatic. Because I see past what he wrote. I see further than what he wrote. You see what I'm saying? I'm looking further than what he wrote. I'm looking at the unseen of what he didn't write that's not there because of the knowledge that I've unlocked and have. So, and I drew it right there. So that go to show you she was right, even though she put the question mark, because there's a little spermatozoa right there. And there was a diagram right there. So that's what I'm talking about. Y'all gotta not be afraid to use your imagination when you're looking at shit and you're studying. You gotta decode the Bible the same way, because the Bible is not surface level. It's not literal. It's parables. It's subtle, subliminal messages, allegories, and metaphors in the Bible. So it's the same way, which is why y'all don't understand the Bible now, because y'all were just, oh, it said that, it's that. And y'all take it for word, and that's not it. It's using, okay, when they say the sun walked on water, when they say the sun walked on water, y'all didn't see this. Y'all thought it was a man literally walking on water. Now I can take this diagram and tear this bitch up according to this book, what I just read. I can tear that bitch apart right now, both of them. All right, I can go so deep into that motherfucker right now, but I'm not. But you see how this is the Bible. Oh, it's a man that come and he gonna free us all, and he walked on water, and you got fools trying to film themselves getting out of a boat, trying to walk on a real ocean, river, Galveston, or wherever the fuck they be at, and fall in the fucking water. Because they take it literal. No, it is meaning go to the beach. And when you go to the beach and you see the sun, now look across the water. Is not that sun walking on water? Let's go a little further. You remember last night? Right? Sun, right? Water, the moon, Cancer, Leo, mother, father. Father, mother. See? Connect the dots. Same thing. All three of them. This one's just false. Because ain't no man walked on no goddamn Galveston Beach and any other kind of ocean and didn't fall the fuck down in that water. Right? But then I can take this, and what else would you see with that right there? What else did that represent? I'm gonna let y'all think again, because I want y'all wheels turning. What else do y'all see with this one? With this one right here? This is why, as a female with a huge sex drive, I now choose to be celibate, and now at 53, I can start healing and be free and just be, right, Bubblegum? You got the Kabbalion, Bubblegum? The Kabbalion, who is that by? The initiates. It is not showing in the UK. It's by the initiates. The initiates. You see it? So, all right. So what else do you see What else do y'all see in this damn thing? What is it, greetings Alfreda, what does it remind you of? Well, I gotta put the timer back on so I don't go too far today because I got shit to do. What else do y'all see with that example? I want y'all to think so y'all can stop thinking I'm gonna tell y'all everything, because the whole idea is to get y'all, you welcome, Bubblegum. The whole idea is to get y'all thinking and using your imagination. So when you're reading stuff, you're not just, use your imagination. Don't just trust what y'all read as set in stone. That's why you got imagination. That's why Alfreda got imagination. That's why Bubblegum got imagination. That's why I got imagination. That's why the next person got imagination. Because it's an individual imagination. Keisha got imagination. We all ain't going to see the same thing unless we pointing it out. And some of us may, but some of us may not. And it's no right or wrong. It's just use your damn imagination. What else y'all see? What else wrong with this? Huh? What else you can point out? Do I gotta tell y'all? These medicine balls are good. I should have got 2 of these. It ain't coffee, y'all. It's the medicine ball. That peppermint is good. I love this peppermint. Oh, I love this peppermint. What else? I gotta tell y'all. It's so symbolic. It's so symbolic. Y'all know it. You gonna shit when I tell you. You gonna shit when I tell you. Oh, y'all gonna shit. Not literally. Some of you may want to go to the toilet. Kim, I'm gonna send you a screenshot after, but I was planning how to better invest my tax return. This year to cook and make smoothies. Yeah, Bubblegum like, what? Shit. I'm waiting. Y'all want me to tell y'all? I'm gonna tell y'all. Want me to tell y'all? Y'all can't get that third one, huh? Y'all can't get it? Hey, Sheila. Y'all can't get it. Y'all want me to tell y'all? Huh? Y'all want me to tell y'all what else? Y'all don't see nothing else? Y'all don't see nothing else? So this could be Leo and this could be Aquarius, right? Because of water. But the water is also the emotion, which makes it Cancer, right? And that makes it Leo. So the sun walking on water because it's shining upon the water. You can see the reflection on the water. So your reflection, right? That's not what y'all call the twin flame, right? Because that's they're reflecting each other, right? They're reflecting back to each other. So that's what you call the twin flame. Because it's your sun sign and your moon sign. So they're what? They're twin flames. They're reflectors of each other. The mother and the father reflects each other. You got attributes, you opposite attract type of deal, right? Masculine and feminine. I don't know, classmates, are we on the twin flame lesson? Not necessarily. Y'all want me to tell y'all so we can go and finish reading this book? The book is good. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell y'all because y'all stalling. Y'all stalling, so y'all don't know. All right, if this is representing the sun, right? If this is representing the sun, right? And this is representing the water, right? And they want to call this bejeebus, whatever, however I spell it. Bejeebus, the Jesus Christ that walked on the water. A man, okay? A man done walked on the water, y'all. What does that when I look at that, I see the patriarch and how the patriarch has subdued the feminine energy. The females. Not females, I'm sorry, I'm going to use the correct term, feminine. The feminine energy has suppressed the feminine energy under his feet. Stepping on it. Patting it down. Get down, woman. You beneath my feet, woman. Y'all see it now? Is that not what Bajiba's come to do? Oh, Lord. Is that not what the patriarchal system did? Suppress the feminine energy? Is that not what happened? Is that not what the egos do? What did the book say in this narcissist paragraph I just read? Huh? Suppress the woman, suppress the feminine energy so the masculine can stay dominant on the earth. That's why you got a bunch of these motherfucking fools running around here. Don't know how to be a man. Ain't a grown man. You get it? Every time I come here, I see why your channel appeared to me. So that's like egotism. That is them suppressing woman. Because didn't I say it was the what? Father and the mother, and that's water representing the emotions. So man, what? Stepping out emotions, suppressing emotions. Could be walking over women, subduing women, suppressing the female energy, keeping it contained, subduing it, walking over it like a doormat. And that's why a lot of these motherfucking narcissists think that a woman is an object that they can walk over. Look at that orb. You can't fucking make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. And that's why. And if y'all not healing yourself, you're going to go and pick a motherfucker like this that's going to do that to y'all. And some of y'all already came out of that energy, came out from amongst that bullshit, that patriarchal, egotistical, male chauvinist bullshit of a relationship that y'all thought was a soulmate, was a karmic, right? Was your lesson. So that's 3 examples right there. I can go deeper, but that's 3. That's enough for some of y'all to get the picture and understand what he's saying. So you see, you got to do more than just read, but this foundation is going to be mandatory. It's going to be mandatory for spiritual. If you're going any further in spiritual, you're going to have to understand that, because you're going to be applying that to your own spiritual journey. So you'll understand when shit happen, why is it happening? You see what I'm saying? You'll understand it a lot easier and better. Why is it happening? Oh, okay. Well, that just makes sense. You know, you have just ordered it. You're going to love it. All right, so let's get on. So the human coupling, on the other hand, has both sex and gender. Well, I took it off. And that's what we did. I drew it. So we had sex and gender, right? So we either come out male or female. But what I was going to say, where's my marker at? Oh, so when I said we come out, right? That's I mean, gender, no sex, right? Gender, no sex, and then that's X, and XY, right? That's why it's called the fragile ego, because she broke the X and make the Y back, right? So it's X is negative negative ions, right? Triple negative, dark goddess, right? So man has to correct himself and repair himself and becomes the X again, like Malcolm X. So you gotta, men or whoever's broken, whether you're female or male, don't just think I'm talking about male, all right? I'm not just talking about male, this is female too, because we're broken too. So I'm talking about whoever's broken, whether you're female or male, when you came out, you have to fix yourself. You have to repair your DNA. that chromosome. So that X becomes a Y. So when the man repairs himself, he's back like this again. But until he's like this, the Y, right? The Y, but the Y is also, what is the Y also? His way back home, but what is the Y also? Remember the emoji? Look at that yoni. Look at that yoni right there. See the yoni? See the Y look like the hips and the cootie cat right there? The hips and the cootie cat right there? Right? The Y, the yoni, the hips don't lie. Hips don't lie. I'm just saying. Hips tell the truth, baby. Hips are the truth. Hips are the truth, baby. They don't lie. All right? That's me playing around. Oh, that's me playing around on the board. But you see it? It don't lie, don't do it. Nope. Truth, baby, in the building all the damn time. So again, hips don't lie, hips are the truth, baby. That's why everybody loves hips. Because them hips don't lie. Like Shakira said, the hips don't lie. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to do this. I did already do it. I was going to draw something. So if that's the XXX or XXY, and these are a little squiggly, and it's sex, no, it's gender, I keep going backwards with it. Gender, no sex. That's the electricity, right? And then gender, which is the head, right? Head of the spermatozoa, no sex. But up here, if he's going into the woman, like when the man ejaculates and he's going into the woman, and this really symbolizes this, but I'm standing it apart because it's really like that, right? That's the mind, and that's the spine, right? And so if I take it apart, it looks like that. Then you're only going to have the squiggly line, which is the electricity he was talking about, going to that thing right there. But now when I said, it says this has gender and sex right here, because that's the womb, right? So it has gender and sex. But this bottom half don't have gender and sex, right? Well, if I go, let me separate it so we can see. So out of here could come a boy or a girl. Out of there could come a boy or a girl. And it says it has sex because at first everything is just triple X, all female, right? The boy doesn't come out till 6 weeks later, right? Right? The boy doesn't come out till 6 weeks later. Right? Because that's when you can tell if it's going to be X, X, Y. That you can tell if it's going to break off one of those X's and form the boy right there, instead of keeping it a girl. So that's why it has gender and sex already there. It's just a matter of 6 weeks, which is about 44 to 45 days. Because what? We're holding 9 months, right? We're holding 9 months. We're holding 4 to 6 weeks before a woman finds out she's pregnant. So there's a window right there. It ain't nothing happening, but it's still a female. And then at that 6 weeks, we find out, oh, am I having a boy or am I having a girl? Okay? So everybody's born female first. That's why the sex is already there. It's just after 6 weeks, according to all the chromosomes and all the other shit taking place in the body, is this going to be a boy or a girl? But at first, every female and every male on the planet is born a girl first. That's why females are first. That's why children are first. One of the reasons. Because that's where your nation comes from. That's your nation. Nobody can rise higher than their nation. The black man can rise no higher than the black woman and the child. The white man cannot rise no higher than the white woman and child. The Mexicans can rise, the Mexican man can rise no higher than the Mexican woman and child. The India man can rise no higher than the India woman and child. Who else? Y'all get it? Look at that orb. Russian man can rise no higher than the Russian woman and child. Because that is your prime mate. And if your prime mate is not rising, they are not rising. So if the black woman is not rising, the black man is not rising. If the white woman is not rising, the white man is not rising. If the Mexican man is not rising, the Mexican woman, if the Mexican woman is not rising, the Mexican man is not rising. Because they are primates. They are paired to be together. Same nationality, same color. You can rise no higher than your woman. So it doesn't matter if you mix genes, they are what? Mixed down. You're not rising up, you're mixing down. See, y'all think that it means, I'm gonna be, no. You've created a whole nother race. You created a whole nother race. That's not the original design. Because how did we come out black? We had a black mama and a black daddy. How did you come out Mexican? You had a Mexican mama and a Mexican daddy. How did you come out white? You had a white mama and a white daddy. Y'all trying to go against the laws, and you can't go against the laws, but y'all trying to go against the laws. If you mix down from who you are, you just watered your ass down. Your primate is the highest you can go. And if she's suffering, if the black woman is suffering, the black man is suffering. If the black man is suffering, the black woman is suffering. You get it? You have to be paired equal. Can we, when you're mixing, you're splicing DNA. That's experimentation. You're splicing DNA. That's like taking a cheetah and mating it with a lion. You're splicing DNA. That's DNA splicing. The cheetah has to be with a cheetah to get a baby cheetah, doesn't it? The lion has to be with the lioness to get a baby cub, doesn't it? Where in nature do you see anything other than what the fuck we be doing? Except them experimenting in a fucking lab doing it with the damn animals. Where do you see that in nature done? A horse has to be with a female horse to get a baby horse. Right? A male cat has to mate with a female cat to get a cat. A dog has to mate with another dog to get a dog. I'm just saying. That's nature. That ain't lying. We're lying, but that's not lying. A crow mates with what? A male crow mates with a female crow to get a what? A baby crow. It don't get no dolphin. It don't get no blue jay. You don't mate a male crow with a blue jay and get a full crow or get a full blue jay, do you? You get a half breed, a mixed breed, another what? Genetic alteration. Now, y'all go figure that out. That's science and truth and fact. We look at nature every day. A caterpillar got to mate with a caterpillar to get a caterpillar. You can't pull an ant out of a moth. You can't pull a moth out of an ant. It's in our face. That's genetic splicing. That's experimentation. That's all that is. That's what we calling it. That's what we calling it. That's how all the dogs came about. That's how all these wild species came about. Them playing in the fucking lab. Mating, different crossbreeding, different dogs and shit. And now we got all these cockaspoodles and poodles and Maltese and Shepherd and Akita and all this other stuff. Pit bull and boxer. Because of genetic splicing. It's like when you take a shepherd and mix it with Akita, you got a half shepherd and half Akita. You don't have a full shepherd or a full Akita. Come on, y'all. We're the same way. It's use your head. You got to be the same to get the same. And if you're not the same, we're all watered down, right? Because that's the experimentation they did on us for back when. So everybody's been somewhat genetic spliced. You can find original probably in Africa. That's about only where you're going to find probably pure African folks. But in fucking Turtle Island, North America, no, it's damn few. But if you go down through history, we can all trace something other than ourselves in our lineage, in our ancestry, which means altered. Because why you think you got more than one tribe? Why you think you got more than one a percentage of over here, over here, over here? Europe, Spain, Africa, Belize, Jamaica, Trinidad, Caribbean. Why you think you got all them showing up? Because of splicing, because of experimenting, because of crossbreeding, because of slaves raping, because of masters raping slaves, selling them off, whatever, off the plantation to another slave master. Why y'all think that? Come on now, use y'all head. We're the result of that shit. We're the result of that splicing. You know? He said you came in and said, it says, what used to be the mongrel is now the designer dog. That's dog, not human race. It said the mom is black and the pale, and pale as hell. Color of skin means zero to me. My ex is white and darker tan than my mom. You're Trinidad, Bo. You're Trinidad, Bo. Yeah, it wouldn't, because times have changed, so nobody don't. But what I'm saying is, look at the lesson. Look at the lesson, y'all. So you gotta open your mind and stretch your mind, because there's gonna be shit in spirituality that is going against what you've all been taught and what you've been hearing all this time. You gotta unlearn every fucking bit of the shit that you've been taught and that you've witnessed in spirituality. You gotta undo all of that shit, and it's gonna test you to the marrow. It's gonna test your ass to the marrow, okay, to the blood and the water in your body. It's gonna test you because you set in thinking. But the fact remains, no right. Our black man can go with whoever the fuck they want to. The black woman too, and any other man, and any other race of woman. Yes, but the fact still remains that you are not rising no higher genetically and spiritually than your primate. And choosing anything other than your primate is a step down. It's not a step up. In the genetic, it's a step down. You've lowered yourself. you've lowered yourself. See, y'all got to get out of that mindset. See, that's a hard fucking thing to do. Yeah, you ain't got to be racist. Yeah, you can go whatever the fuck you want to go with. But the fact, the truth, still that remains, no matter if y'all want to accept it or not. It still remains. It still remains. Yeah, we can change and say whatever we want to say, but it doesn't change that. It doesn't change that. It doesn't change that. So let's go, because that was good. See, that's how you build. That's how you build. You can't be afraid to. Y'all can't be a spirituality and be afraid to see the truth. You can't be calling yourself spiritual and you're afraid to see the truth for what it is. Yeah, it's gonna go against everything y'all was fucking taught, believed in. But once you see it, it's not harmful, it's not hateful, it's just what the fuck it is. Get over it. It ain't no big goddamn deal, but we gotta realize we've been lied to. And it's hard for y'all to realize you're being lied to. So in spirituality, everything you think you know, get ready to unfucking know it and learn your ass again. Because that's what's about to go down with y'all. That's what's about to go down. You about to unlearn everything you fucking thought you was taught and know, and you finna start learning shit all over again the right way. Now, if you want to put blinders on, that's y'all. If you want to keep the blinders on, that's y'all. You're not really going to be spiritual, and you're not really going to see the truth. And you're not really going to awaken with a lie. Because the spirituality is not being a lie. It's, I'm black. At the end of the day, what color am I? I can have 50 white good ass friends, but what color am I at the end of the day? I'm black. When I die, what color am I going to be? God damn it, I'm going to be black. Can I change it because I got 50 white friends? Hell no. I'm black, God damn it. If I marry an Indian man, at the end of the day, I'm black. When that news come on and talk about black murders, I'm black. I'm going to feel that shit. I ain't none of that shit. I'm going to feel that shit. Because you know why? That's my people. At the end of the day, I'm black. And that was another black murder. And that was another black suicide. And that was another black rape. That was another black domestic. That was another black on black crime. I'm going to feel it. Right? If I got a soul and love for my people, I'm going to feel it. Ain't no marriage to anybody else outside of who I am is not going to make me feel that. So if y'all riding around here like you don't feel it, something is wrong. And I'm not saying just for black, because I have it for all race, because wrong is wrong. But you gon' feel it to whatever color you are, and y'all know it. Because if I was white, I would feel it if it was a white person. But I would feel it for every race if I have compassion and I care about everybody. I'm going to feel it for everybody, no matter what the color is. Yes, but still at the end of the day, it's going to hurt worse. I can't tell a white woman how to feel about a white man because I ain't white. I can't tell her how to feel about her children because I ain't got white children. I got black ones. So y'all get what I'm saying? Unless you that color, you can never understand what the other one has to deal with. But you can be empathetic and sympathetic, and you can show compassion and gentleness and kindness and caring. Yes, you ain't got to show hatred. It's not to provoke hatred. It's fact and truth, and people don't want to face what it is because we've been told a lie that truth is hate, and it's not hate. It's not hate. It's real. It's real. Another black person can't identify with it. You see what I'm saying? But but compassion can be shown across the board. Oh, yeah, you hit that on the dot. That was confirmation. Oh my God, the ones outside be saying, oh, but it didn't happen to you personally. Yes, it did. That's another black person. Exactly. Exactly. I'm hearing the lesson though and remembering how I heard why. What's that Marjorie, what does that say? It don't have nothing to do with you being racist. I'm talking spiritually. That's what spirituality is. Y'all thinking, a lot of y'all thinking 3D because that's as far as your mind can see. I'm speaking and thinking and seeing spiritually. So, and that's why that's what's going to get a lot of y'all caught up and stuck. Because spirituality is not seeing this. It's seeing the unseen and what it really actually is. Not what you want it to be. Not what y'all want it to mean. To go along with whatever fucking life you choosing. That ain't the actuality. The actuality remains that that's where we come from. Okay? I can be with a millionaire, a billionaire, and it can be a Russian man or whoever. If it's still one of my people, I'm going to feel it. I'm going to feel it because that's who I am at the end of the day. And who you marry, whether they got money, whether they broke, busted, and disgusted, does not change your color at the end of the day or when you die. You are that color. All hell break out. You ain't gonna see me but my color. You can have friends or date or marry whoever you want to. I'm just stating the actuality spiritually, what the actuality is. And that's what we've never been allowed to express. We've never been allowed to express because it's been depressed and suppressed and oppressed. That's what we've never been allowed to do. So yeah, it sounds foreign. Yeah, some sound good and it sounds fun and yeah, my cup of tea, but then it hits those hot nerves and then you be like, well, what did that mean? What are you saying? I'm not saying shit. What are you saying? You know? I'm saying what I'm saying. What are you saying, though? You hear what I'm saying. Now, how you interpret what I'm saying ain't my goddamn business. How you interpret what I'm saying is not my business. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm feeling, how I'm saying it. I know that feeling. Right? And that's the way y'all got to look at it. It ain't no wrong or right. It's just what it is. And there's no reason to get offended. There's no reason to be all sensitive about it. All right? Learn and grow. Get past that hurdle. If that's a stagnant point in your life or whatever, a stuck point, a stop point, work through that so you can resolve that feeling. Because that may be what your ancestry brought you here to do. That may be the reason why y'all come back here to fix that feeling, to repair that part, to do better on that part of your ancestors. You see what I'm saying? So you got to look spiritually at this shit. It's not 3D a lot of times. It's spiritually. But you got to have an eye and your mind got to be open. You can't be fear-based. You can't be fear-mongering. You can't be trying to be like, no, it ain't going to work for spirituality. That ain't going to work for spirituality. It's not. So the human coupling, on the other hand, has both genders and sex. The libido or generating power can be represented as a circle of energy, which was the 360, in which the sexual energy perhaps only takes up 30 degrees, right? It says the generating power is a creative energy of life in the individual, a force which goes beyond voluntary control and which resists any attempt to be controlled. The energy works with the impulse of its own directing force, which has been implemented in the form of the program smaller to the personality. The conditioning is what establishes the degree of naturalness or perversity in the libido of the individual. Even through sex is only a small part of the libido. It is the most easily observable part. It is found at the center of feeling. For this reason, any perception of a stimulus is sexual. Ooh. As I said, it's always on the table. Whether they say it, it's always implied. For this reason, any perception of the stimulus is sexual. The interrelationship of the libido and sex gives rise to a third element, the erotic factor, which is normally manifested in the form of sexual excitement. Under normal circumstance, this energy is bound by the limit of the individual's sexual conditioning. It flows through the generative organ, which also receives natural stimuli from the imagination and feeling. Under certain unnatural or abnormal characteristics, a short circuit occurs between sex and emotion so that the sexual energy gets lost in its path and flows through the emotion. There is a remarkable vibratory difference between the sex, the emotion, and the imagination. Okay. Boy, we getting to the nitty-gritty now. Putting the difference in terms of radio communication, we would have to refer to different wavelengths or frequencies. And that's what we're looking for. When you're looking for somebody compatible, not only in going in the right direction, but on the frequency you're on the wavelength that you're on, headed to the certain destination that you're on, like y'all headed in the same direction. You ain't headed this way, you equally yoked. So that means you're equally yoked doesn't mean you're exactly the same. Equally yoked means you're going in the same direction. You're both going north at 50 miles an hour. Somebody ain't took a left turn and you going that way. And then you still trying to run the relationship, but it's off, somebody going off to the left or going off to the right, and the other one going straight, and this one going straight, and this one going the right. Equally yoked, we headed in the same direction. We want the same things, similar things out of life, right? Your person could want financial freedom. You want financial freedom. Equally yoked. You want to live up north, and he want to live up north, and she want to live up north. Equally yoked. You believe in a creator, whatever that is, and that one believe in a creator, whatever it is. Equally yoked. You know it's a goddamn creator, right? Didn't say religion. It said creator. As long as you got a person that believes in an overall creator, it shouldn't really matter if they not the same really as you, because spiritual people ain't doing no indoctrination religion. So spiritual people just, they free. They know it's the overall creator. They just not indoctrinated. They got away from that indoctrination. So they still may use the Bible. They still may flip through them. They may still do Hindu. They may still do Tao. They may still keep the practice up, but they not falling to when they were asleep of being bamboozled. Like they know the truth. So they not stuck in the indoctrination of a lie. They know where it comes from. They know they may keep hold to the principles because it does something for them, and it keeps them on the straight and narrow, and it keeps them upright, perfect woman, perfect man, and all that hoopla. But why would you want somebody that, and in 5 years, y'all want to buy a house now, right? So now you got, well, I don't want to buy a house. That's too much responsibility. I want to buy a house. What that is, unequally yoked. So you see where you have to go in the same direction as the person. Goals oriented, plan, structure, how long it's going to take, We going here, we gonna move here, we gonna live like this. I got this dream, you got this dream. How we gonna make them dreams work together? Equally yoked. You're equally yoked because you're headed in the same direction. You're vibrating to the same frequency. You ain't got somebody that don't want to keep a job and you busting your ass. That's not equally yoked. That's stress. Okay? That's a stressful situation. So, the slowest frequency would be the imaginative one, and the fastest, the slowest one would be the imaginative one, and the fastest, the sexual one, and emotional one existing somewhere in between. Okay? So sex, the fastest, right? And that's why everybody go jump in bed. That's why everybody go to sex first. And that's where y'all messed up. Because y'all jumped into bed first. And that's a false sense of love. So you jumping into bed first got y'all burned and got y'all in trouble, women. It's not the man, because again, this is always on the table, but y'all the one opened up your legs. So because y'all didn't give it time to learn emotionally or on the imaginative level where they want to be, what they try. Are y'all on the same vibrational wavelength? Is there a balance in this situation? No, y'all go straight from the cootie cat and the tallywhacker and then wonder why. Because you didn't leave no room for the emotional level. It's in between to see if love is there or not. You know, if love is there or not. Is compatibility there or not? Are you going in the right direction? And then some of y'all have babies by them. So then we fuck up there because now we got babies by somebody that ain't going to be there. But if y'all would have took the time, then we all would have known if they would have be there, right? They would be the right one, right? Wouldn't be having babies before we get rings, right? Okay. Well, some women just want to have, oh, whatever the fuck y'all can make up, whatever the excuse y'all want to make up. It's still the damn actuality that trumps the truth and the fucking lie, okay? So, it said the emotional factor cannot be fed with sexual energy. But see, that's why women in the dating world fucked up, because y'all thought that we all did at some point, even when I was young, dumb, and naive, I probably thought that too. We all thought that, oh, if I sleep with him, that means he loved me. No, it just said it. It just said it. It does not mean that they love you, and it does not mean that that's the right person. We're mixing up the two, right? And they're different. So the emotional factor cannot be fed with sexual energy, which is something like a high-octane super fuel. This is precisely what happens in the attack of jealousy. However, the sexual super fuel feeds the emotion, thus provoking a calamity. The person affected is inflamed genitally, I can't say the word, genitally, but in the perverse way, through an abnormal flow of energy. He is sexually excited, but only through the heart, which is the brain of the emotional apparatus. So, we got three brains: the mind, the heart, the womb space, right? So we got three brains, a part of us: intuition, heart, intuition, heart, and instinct, right? Or womb, our gut. So those three, and that's where it's saying the heart, which is the brain emotional apparatus. So, and brain and mind is not the same thing. Those are two different things. This is a form of unconscious depravity similar to mental rumination, in which positive and negative ideas are imagined in needless altering patterns. The mind goes over the same subject again and again, a process which creates certain pleasant feelings, since all feelings are sexual in their stimulus, it is not difficult to establish the relationship between mental ruminations and sex and between jealousy and sex. A jealous man is really a habitual mental masturbator who uses his emotions and imagination to give himself pleasure in a devious way. Oh, shit. A mental masturbator. Damn. A jealous man is really a habitual mental masturbator. So y'all got a new word to call their ass besides narcissists. These motherfuckers is mental masturbators. I like that. I'm about to use that. They are mental masturbators. You a mental masturbator. Sit the fuck down. That sounds good, don't it? Mental masturbators. Psychologically, the jealous person is often masochistic, for he frequently imagines certain erotic situations between his partner and his rival. Fictitious situation which simultaneously give him pain and excitement. He feels pain at being deceived and excitement at contemplating the erotic scene he visualizes. That's sick. It can be said that jealousy, as well as being a mental disturbance serious enough in itself, is also a form of sexual perversion. The person thus corrupted will seek certain situations which will let him enjoy these experiences in his own way. Curiously, if the person has been married several times, he will always have bad luck of marrying an unfaithful person unless his spouse deviations are greater than his own and she is led by a masochistic impulse to submit herself completely to his desires. In this situation, he will admit to having found his ideal woman, or rather in objective term, the ideal instrument. So once they've been cheated on, they're going to suspect that from the next woman, unless she submits completely, herself completely to his desires. And then it may be kind of like, then he's going to just see her as an ideal instrument, a sex toy. So that's fucked up. So any man that's been cheated on, married, ain't no really, ain't no, let me not say what I'm thinking. Give him back to the streets. He gonna be insecure. He gonna be insecure. He's not gonna. It says he will always have. Wait a minute. Curiously, let me read it over. Curiously, if the person has been married several times, he will always have bad luck of marrying an unfaithful person. So that means if he's been married more than one time, he gonna be already suspecting the fuck up. Period. Period. Unless he done did some heavy duty trauma work and healing. He gonna always suspect that out of y'all if he's been married more than once. Several times it said. I'm just saying, I didn't write this book. A man wrote it. A man wrote this book. Okay. Wow. Unless it says, unless an unfaithful person, unless his spouse's deviations are greater than his own. So she got to sacrifice some shit for him to think that he's not being cheated on. And she is led by a masochistic impulse to submit herself completely to his desires. So become his sex toy. Do whatever the fuck you want. Who gonna live like that? This is a very special form of jealousy, which must be mentioned briefly. It is the projected jealousy in which the individual assigns his own inability to be faithful to his partner's character. So that's why he go in assuming you're gonna cheat. So now y'all better ask how many times they've been married. Y'all might well go ahead and ask how many times brother man been married. Because he finna have some fucking problems for y'all ass. Question number 1. How many times you been married? How long did it last? What does your wife think about you? What do you think about your wife? In unconscious way, he perceives her as unfaithful or disloyal, but what he is actually doing is taking his own situation and projecting it into his partner. Laughing my ass off. You was telling me in a reading to ask that. Did I tell you that? I don't even remember, Keisha. Did I tell you that? For real? Did I really? God, I don't even remember. Oh my God. See, I be channeling y'all. I don't be knowing what the fuck I be saying. I be channeling. I don't know what I be saying. But that's how they project, y'all. That's projection. Women do it too, though. Don't get this wrong because he's talking about men right now. Women do it too. All eras, right? Golly. Another interesting case is the person who, when he suspects his wife of having an affair, finds himself becoming interested in the other man. Whoop. The other individual will not be the rival. Instead, the wife becomes the rival, becoming between him and the other individual. The original man feels a type of homosexual attraction towards the other. The jealousy which tortures him as he imagines sexual scenes leads him subconsciously to assume the role of the woman by putting himself in her place. Whoa! I know y'all heard that. Whew. Boy, that was powerful. Damn. Instead, the wife becomes the rival, coming between him and the other individual. The original man feels a type of homosexual attraction towards the other. Okay, towards the man that he accusing his wife of cheating is what he's talking about. The jealousy which tortures him as he imagines the sexual scenes. How he performing in bed? What he doing? I wonder what is he doing this to her? Oh my God. Leads him subconsciously to assume the role of the woman by putting himself in his place. In this way, jealousy is one of the most common and most harmful forms of concept of love, which prevents the individual from obtaining genuine love. Throughout this book, all the points which define corrupt love will be discussed. The points encroach upon each other, although they are differently manifestations of corrupt love. The corrupt element, which is a single concept, manifests itself in diverse and varied forms of behavior that together make up the human way of unnatural love. Once the sum of these points is deeply explored or examined, one can clearly understand what corrupt love is. And y'all remember, corrupt love was like a whole bunch of categories. Like, it had more corrupt love than what is love. So we got to go through all of this and part of this before we get to see what is love. I got a headache. This shit is high power for real. God damn. Let me get some water. God damn, my mind is spinning. I'm going back. I'm like, y'all, something ain't right with the pudding. Something ain't right with the pudding. Pudding-tang, something ain't right. Pudding-tang, pudding-tang. Pudding-tang, something ain't right. Pudding-tang. This explains a lot. Y'all, this really explains a lot. Whew. You know you in the book when it's giving you a headache. I'm thinking and reading at the same time. Decoding, thinking and reading at the same time, giving my ass a headache. Corrupt love is the enormous human automating. AUTOMATON. Enormous human automating. In a union of the enormous automating type, an individual finds a new means of fulfillment and a different expression for his narcissism. With jealousy, a person seeks exclusive domination and possess of his partner, whereas the exclusive passion of the enormous automation is totally unbridled self-love. Jealousy is not excluded from the picture, but is no longer the dominant factor. Okay. The key to this type of behavior lies in the narcissist's irrepressible anxiety for the expression of some kind of self-admiration, which is achieved by transforming his loved ones into a simple projection of himself. The narcissist projects himself on her with such force, passion, and desire that he becomes psychologically split. He takes possession of his partner, identifying himself with her, not to love her, but to idolize himself through her. She is no longer a person, but a simple intermediary between his will and his cravings for self-admiration. Thus, type of union can only flourish with the total annihilation of the victim, and victims has to give up any idea, emotion, or impulse of her own to make room for only the ego of a narcissist, becoming thus his passive alter ego. Wow. Wow. Don't say nothing. Sit down and be quiet. Give me this. Give me that. I'm paying the bills. You go do the laundry. You go cook for me. You go fold my clothes. You go take out the trash. You go mow the lawn. You go, and I'm just going to go to work and come home and read a book and go to bed and play a game. But you do all these motherfucking chores because you the one that's stupid enough to fucking do it. And then you're going to go work 8 hours a day. And then you're going to give half your check and pay some bills. So at that point, your roommates, you ain't even married. You a friend with benefits with a roommate. Fuck boy. 101. That's why the fly swatter. Nora said that's why the fly swatter. Who, y'all? Anybody head hurt? Oh shit. I need a nap. I need to sleep on this book. I'll wake up with a good revelation. I just need to sleep on it. I need to go take a nap. Damn! Oh, this shit done shook some folks. This book gonna take what resonate, leave the rest on the IRA. Cause this shit gonna shake a couple of folks. When this book, when they hear this book, they may not be ready for this book. If y'all want to continue y'all narcissist ways, whether y'all female or male, I just tell y'all to log off right now and don't even come back to this book club session with this book. Because y'all bubble about to pop. Y'all finna get a good look at y'all self. Good Lord. Ooh, I done got a hot flash. And the bell go off. I done got a hot flash. Ooh. This book is, ooh. Let's get it on, y'all. Let's get it on. When this occurs, an enormous automaton comes into being as an instrument in which the narcissist sets up his psychic dwelling. Psychic. Oh, look at that orb. It says the narcissist's aim is to be able to love the greater, more important, more desirable, and more lovely living being himself. Meanwhile, the automaton exists as an instrument lacking any life of her own apart from her biological function. Told you, she become a slave. For her only role is that of constantly sacrificing her own impulses to give her master pleasure. Science fiction often deals with sexual and amorous relationships between robot and human beings. So you become a female robot, a servant, a doormat, a sex toy, a sex slave. That's not a relationship, my dear sweethearts. But it says, let me see, this has often been judged as sinful or evil. What is that, a spider? That bug done scared the shit out of me. Shit. The hell? Orbs and shit. Look at me, my nose is, what the fuck? All right now. Y'all stop me so quick. Say, wait a minute. That book teaching you about the leeches. Yes, it is. Where was I at? Shit, the bug threw me off. All right, let's see. Meanwhile, the automaton exists as an instrument lacking any life of her. Did I read this part? Yeah, okay, hold on. Robot, hold on. Evil. But what is worse, to elevate a robot to the rank of a human being or to abase a human to the level of a robot. This is precisely what happens when the enormous automaton is created. You're a slave. You're basically his slave. And that's what these narcissists in these relationships want these women that brag about, oh, I want more money and you need to be submissive and da-da-da-da. They want a slave. That's what they want. They want a slave. They want a slave. Cook, bring my food, cater to me, wait on my foot, rub my, while the only thing they doing is going to work. But then y'all got to go to work and do the same thing and double and more work when you get home. That's a slave they want. All they got to do is stay single and hire their ass a maid. That's all the fuck they got to do. There they go. They got everything taken care of. Hire your funky ass a maid. I'm just saying. God damn. See, that when you got to throw a motherfucker back to the street. That is not God. That is nothing about that says God. Nothing. Nothing about that says God. And that's when you got to tell that God, go the fuck to hell. And if that's the God I got to serve, I'm giving that motherfucker back too. Bye. You see what I'm saying? Because that's not what the fuck you put here for as a woman. It says, for real, I don't take deposits like that. It says, where am I? It may be argued that this phenomenon could only arise in very exceptional circumstance, but the sharp and dispassionate observation of a likely and intelligent eye suffice to realize the awesome frequency of this phenomenon. Of course, the psychological manipulation takes place at the subconscious level, the feminine level, right? It says the whole process is decked out in 1,000 different florid ways with the aim of giving the illusion a great and ardent love. In this type of union, one can observe how the passive subject, the automaton, grows dangerously devitalized, becoming debilitated, languid, depressed, and diminished, while the manipulator, the narcissist, waxes euphoric, strong, and lustrous. It says this type of marriage may be surprisingly stable and long-lasting, for conflicts only arise when the couple is at loggerheads. However, this is not the case here. The marriage may seem to be a modeled one, to be aspired and to imitate from every point of view. The narcissist may appear to others as charming, extraordinary, solicitous individual, one who worries about his wife, worries about his wife while he is a really cold, hard tyrant inside. If the automaton one day undergoes a crisis of realizing the true nature of her condition and manages to liberate herself, people will probably call her a bad woman for not having known how to respond well to her husband. And that is exactly what these dudes do. These dudes out here claiming that, well, why you not married? Well, why you need to go back to stay, to do what? Go back to do what? Y'all need to go back to do what? Oh, see, that go to show you the level of ignorance about relationship and about the gender and our roles and our duties. She freed herself, and because she freed herself from a narcissist, she's considered a bad woman. How the fuck you consider a bad woman from freeing yourself from being somebody's slave and molly maid and treated as an object and not a human being? Y'all motherfuckers is fucked up. That is some fuckery. I'm gonna stay free, motherfucker. God damn it. What the fuck? Shit. What the fuck? Because you had bad at being used. How dare you respect yourself? Right? Like, God damn. You watching while on break? Shit. Damn. I'm sitting up here like, what the fuck? Hey. I'm sitting up here like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? So, for not having known how to respond well to her husband. So they blaming now that the women that leave is your fault. Well, I guess it's my fault. Look, what's that song go? They say it's my fault. They say it's my fault. what Michelle, what her name say? Blame it on me. What's her name? Chrisette Michelle. Blame that bitch on me, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. But I bet it ain't my blame. Not 100%. But guess what? I'll take that motherfucker. What? What? You gonna be a doormat? You gonna be a sex toy? You gonna be a cleaning molly maid? You gonna be competed against? You dealing with this talking about narcissist marriage, y'all. It's a lot of people looking at this today. It is in this relationship that this book is talking about. It is people in that right now don't know what the fuck to do. Getting abused, getting beaten, getting raped. And you want to say they a bad woman for leaving? What? They treat it like this piece of wood instead of a human like you. but they walk and talk like you, and they do more than you. They raise the kids, they cook the dinner, they clean the clothes, they sweep the floor, they clean the bathroom. You just go to work and come your funky, dirty drawers ass, stinking socks home, and got an audacity. Now, if that's the case, she need to sit her ass at the house and have a stay-at-home job, at least. So, but if she's going to work and working the same 8 hours as you, but you are doing more when she get home, that's an unequal yoke situation. That's unequally yoked. Because you're tired and you can't do nothing else because you're tired. But then you're fatigued and you run out and you burned out and you run out and you burned out and you run out and you burned out. While this nigga's job is to do the same thing every day, is to go to work 8 to 5, come home, get on the computer, go to bed, go out to drink and party. And you're doing how many jobs? Triple jobs, double jobs, because y'all go to work. So y'all don't see it. I'd at least give him some chores to do. Give him some chores to do. Fold the laundry. Take the trash out. Do the yard. Clean the bathroom. Fold your clothes up. Matter of fact, wash your clothes. Give him something to do. You doing too much. Give him something to do. You working, so that means we got to split this house because I'm working and you working. We're going to split this house like we working and working. Let's go. You put the dishwasher up, I'll put it in and run it. But you put the dishes up when it's done. You sweep, I'll mop. I wash the clothes, you fold. You clean the bathroom, I'll do the toilet, but you can clean the tub and the shower. Okay? You sleep in that room and I'm gonna sleep in this room. You go sleep in that room and I'm gonna sleep in that room. I'm fucking with y'all. But really, I know some of y'all want to sleep in the next room. Shit. Where's my page? Y'all probably want to sleep in the next room by now. Damn, this book is good. I'm having a ball. But for real though, that is how some people's marriage is. That the man on the outside, everybody, he feels charming, he's good, everybody loves him. But in the inside is cold and a tyrant to his wife. Like literally, y'all. This shit is unreal. As in the assignment of the masculine sex, the narcissist and the female sex is to automating in this discussion. It meant only as an example for this enormous twist is as frequent in women as it is in men. What? Oh my God. One might think that the relationship between a narcissist and an automaton would be lacking enormous tenderness. Nothing is further removed from reality, for it is even possible that they spend more time caressing each other than other couples. However, when the narcissist says, I love you, he really means I love myself through your person. So he ain't even saying he love you. He only saying he love you because he love the feeling that he see himself through you. That's why he's saying he love you. That's why it's cold. That's why it's no emotion. That's why it's emotionless. Because he don't have no emotion. He's disconnected. He's unaffectionate, right? Emotionally unavailable. That's where you get dating or married to somebody that's emotionally unavailable, that does not know how to show love and affection, right? It says, wow, I love myself through your person. In a fusion expression of love, reverse itself and does not remain with the partner, but merely bounces back to turn to its starting point. And what happens to the other party? The same thing that occurs with all alienation. When the subject is outside of himself, he has no idea of what is really happening. Wow. The case described is an example of a process which has reached its peak. But there are in-between situations in which the narcissist impulse is not displayed only, or situations in which the potential animation refuses to play the game. There are also causes of real love at first sight, because the person, when he gazes into the eyes of someone of the opposite sex, he sees his own reflection there, and this attracts and fascinates him. This is similar to the well-known psychological transference between therapist and patient. In this case, the transference is spontaneously generated to some extent, and the individual contemplates himself through the eye of the other person. Oh, this next one. Corrupt love or vampirism. Oh, them energy suckers, y'all. The next one is good. Why does the narcissist need a person of the opposite sex to be able to love himself when he could do the same in a simpler way alone? That's what I said. I said, stay by yourself and get your ass a body made. God damn it. And pay their ass to wait on your ass hand and foot. Same, he was answering the question. I didn't even know it was over here. Same thing I just said. The narcissist lives so intensely absorbed in self-contemplation that he is unable to observe anything that does not pertain to his own image. Moreover, he grows tired of the game but cannot change his focus. So everything goes back to him. It's all about him. It's all about him. It's all about his achievements. It's all about what he did. It's all about this. It's all about that. It ain't never, you doing good. You appreciating you, complimenting you. Everything goes back to the narcissist. Everything goes back to what he did. Everything goes back. I would say this. I would do this. I'm doing this. I did this. This is me. This is me. This is me. I can do this. Self-absorption. Self-absorption. Everything goes back to his image. Damn. Okay. Woo. Oh, Spirit, you have to you want to talk to a sister, Spirit. You gonna have to talk to a sister. We want to have a talk. We want to have a talk, Spirit. Here's one more, and then we're going to call it a day because this is a short chapter. Whoa. Corrupt love is vampirism. Vampirism. Now, we all know about energy vampires. That chapter. Corrupt love is energy vampire. I know I'm going to be studying this one. Let me go ahead and mark this one. All right. Let me go ahead and put that in there just now because I know I'm going to have to go back to this later. Absorbing other forms. This is corrupt love is vampirism. So these are the energy suckers, energy drainers. And we all heard of that in the spiritual stuff, relation, but it happens in relationships. It happened in soulmates. It happened in families. It happened in jobs, neighbors, friends, children. Spouses. This is it, all right? Corrupt love is vampirism. Absorbing other forms of life and benefiting from them for one's own nourishment is an everyday occurrence. Food is a coarse form of conveying energy to the body, but there are other more subtle forms, such as breathing, for example. Among the lesser known process is the magnet nourishment of the individual, which takes place by absorbing solar energy, cosmic rays, and terrestrial magnetism. Magnet influence also occurs in a case of healing done by the laying on of hands. That church shit. That's why I said lay no hands on a man suddenly. And that's how and we do Reiki, we got to get, if we're one-on-one, we got to get permission to touch you. Anybody that comes across you in public should get permission to touch you. I've had people do that to me. You know, I've had people that didn't know I was a Reiki master ask me to touch me in Earthbound, in the mall. Like I'm in there shopping, and you know how you just be randomly talking to the checkout person, but then there's a customer there, and you know, and then everybody starts engaging in the conversation right there by the register. Well, I was in there like a couple years back, right? And it was like 2 or 3 years, maybe 4 years. And so I was in there getting something because that's one of my good favorite stores I like to browse in. And so I was sitting there. I don't know if she started with me or she was starting with him. And then he said something to me or something. I don't know how we all got in this 3-way relationship. But at first it was just 2. And so next you know, the dude says, "Can I touch you?" It's a white dude. He was like, "Can I touch you?" I had my bracelets on and stuff. And I was like, "Yeah." Right? Because I knew what he was doing. And so he's like, "Oh, wow." He said something real positive though, right? He just said something positive. And I just looked at him and said, "Yeah, I'm a Reiki master." He was shocked. He looked like, "Oh shit." And then I had another sister do that when I was at an African store a long time ago too, about 3-4 years ago. I was there with a festivity, and after the festivity, this black sister walked up to me, and she said, she started talking because I was talking to somebody else, and she came up and she started talking, and then she looked at me and she said, "Can I touch you?" I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" And so she was like, I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Something positive." I can't recall. Just something positive, right? You know me? And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm a Reiki master." That's all I be saying to them. And they go, like, you know, like, "Oh, shit." You know, "Oh, you know, you're not sifting my energy." No, you're not sifting my energy. You know, it's like, "Oh, shit, yeah, shit." So I do that to just sometimes mess with people when they act weird about, just ask me. I mean, but goddamn, I'm not real. I'm real. Okay. So that reminds me of what it said, laying on hands. And that's why in church, you said you can't stand when people ask about crystals and wearing them too and touch them before. Oh, yes. Oh, that's going to be a pet peeve. That is going to be a pet peeve when you first get in the journey. But as it get older, like as you get in it older, it kind of tapered off for me. They used to do that and burn me up. Yes, because you're not supposed to touch somebody's crystals without their permission. And so that used to burn me up. "Oh, I love it." And you like, because they like, "Can I?" And their hand is already on it while they're asking, "Can I?" And you like, you didn't even give me a chance to explain. You're not supposed to. You have to allow me to give you the crystal or say, "Yeah." Okay, because it has all your energy on it, and they know it. They know it. And that's why they run to, "Oh, I like, oh my God, that's, oh," you know. And some of them now, just in the grocery store, just, they'll see it and they'll just say, "Oh, I love your crystals." And I go, "Thank you." I just look at them. Oh, I ain't even got them bitches on today. I'll just look at them like, "Thank you," you know. "Oh, this is carnelian," or "This is like this," but don't touch. It tapers off. It should. It should. That's why I don't wear mine. I carry them in my bra. You can carry, but I love them on me because it as jewelry sometimes. But I don't know what the hell going on today. I left these up here, so that's probably why I put these on. But I didn't even realize I didn't put the other ones on. But it's oh my God, it's crazy, y'all. Magnet influence also occurs in the case of healing done by the laying on of hands. Magnet transmitters. It says, but little is known about the magnet contact or exchanges which takes place between human beings. People possess a magnet force, which Messer has called MESMER, animal magnetism, the energy which the human being constantly projects and absorbs. Give and exchange and receive. It said the experience of magnet contact is familiar to any sensitive and observant person. It occurs upon establishing communication with the specific individual or simply by being in their physical presence. See, people can be around you. That's why we're saying protect your energy, because anybody coming around you and you vibrating high, they can feel that energy radiating off of you. They can feel it. I know they feel mine, but they can feel that energy. So you got to be very protective of your energy. That's vampirism. That's vampirism. It says, so individual is simply by being in a physical presence. So it is that there are people who give us a shudder of revulsive without or being able to explain why. The reason is simple. Their magnet irradiation contains elements of a vibratory tone antipathetic to our character. So we'll get that, that person energy stank. I call it stank energy. And that's why, because your body's like, no, that don't feel right. Because see, you can pick up on, they got an antipathetic. It said, I said it and Kim haven't seen, what'd you say? I said, just like you buy the shop your item, I don't let them touch it again because that's what you sold your energy. Say it again, Nancy. That's why you don't like to be touched. Yeah. Say that again. Let me see. Just like you buy the shop your item, I don't let them touch it again because that's what you sold your energy on the crystal. Oh, hold on. I'm still not getting it. Let me read it again. I was up there and thought that I'm trying to get my brain to come back down to life or something. So if you're at a shop and they touch a crystal and they put it back, you don't let them touch it again, or you tell them they have to buy that crystal? Is that what you're saying, Nancy? Because you know how you go in there and you looking at crystals because you got to feel it and see if it's going to give you a sign that that's the one you want. So you may pick up different ones. So you saying if they pick up that one, they got to buy that one? Is that what you're saying? You don't let them put it back? Oh, wow. Wow. I didn't think about that. But I touch crystals all the time because I got to feel it. I can feel the tingle. I can feel if it's calling out to me. So I want the one that's calling out to me. Sometimes I got to pick up more than one. But me, I clear energy a lot of times when I go in places. When I go in places, I clear energy. So if nothing's in there when I'm coming in there or when I'm around me or leaving, I'm constantly clearing the energy while I'm in there. So, and then if it comes in there and I'm in there and I turn around, I'm clearing the energy because you ain't finna be up in there with me. One of us got to go. Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing pop-up tonight. I got 5 people: Dulce, Antoinette, Keo, Dora, and Bo. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this chapter though and get off. So yeah, they don't, but we got those stores and they don't do that at the store. They don't worry about it because I don't know why they don't. I guess they figure we gonna clean it when we go home, and we supposed to anyway when we buy anything spiritual. We supposed to clean it before we work with it. You know, clean it before you work with it. And because every people will go in there and do that Philly thing. And it is, and you're right, it is taking the energy. It really is. Like if I touch this in the store, it just grabbed my energy. It's gonna catch it walking by, right? Because of the frequency confirmation. It's gonna catch it walking by because of the frequency. But if I'm touching it, yeah, when it just said your hands, yeah, it is picking it up. That's why you don't touch other people's crystals without asking them. You don't touch them either. You don't, put your hand on people, without their approval, especially spiritual people, because you can, you know what I'm saying? You can offend them doing that, which won't be good for some people, but as long as they're asking you and you saying, yeah, like some of the clients, some of the fans, I don't want to call them fans, but some of my followers on TikTok and YouTube have seen me in the public and they ask to give me a hug, and I don't mind. I don't really mind. I mean, I'm glad to meet people that follow me on social media. So I'm very friendly, but I love that they ask me. That's the thing. They ask me, and I don't mind when people ask me, because I can feel their energy and they can feel my energy. So then we know we're a real person and we're not just on the fucking social media like a robot. We're actually human beings, like that that enormous automation shit that we was just talking about over here in this chapter. We are real people. We're real people. So I think one girl was Indian, one was white, one was black. And it may have been another one or two. But when I see them, yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I mean, unless I'm having a stank day, I may not want you to because I don't want that stank energy on you. But I'm never really out with a stank day, going out with a stank day anyway. Who was that? Who gave the $10? Oh, Thelma, you putting your name on the list? Number 6. Okay. And so I don't, try to be out there with low vibrating energy either. So you love what book, Bo? I got a great book on the crystal. Yeah, the Crystal Bible is a good one. I had it out. Judy Hall, I had the astrology book out last night, if you saw that pop up. Judy Hall makes Crystal Bible. She got like 3 of them. Judy Hall Crystal Bible 1, Judy Hall Crystal Bible 2, Judy Hall Crystal Bible 3 in they little pocket size. And then I had her Judy Hall astrology book. Yeah. All right, let me finish so we can, you're welcome, family, so we can get going. So just as they are pleasant or unpleasant, let me see. Just as there are pleasant and unpleasant smells, they are also repulsive and attractive form of magnetism. To prove this, there is an experiment which is quite easy to carry out. When you blow through half open lips, we emit warm, cool breath simultaneously. The warm breath is attraction and the cold breath is repulsive. If we blow cold breath onto a cat, we can immediately observe its reaction to these forces. I do it to the dogs, like, they be up in my face and I go like that to Zuri and she be like this. Because I don't let her kiss me and lick me in my face and lips. So I'll be blowing on her. I'll be like, and she be like, which is so funny. And then I start playing with her ears, so I start flapping her ears like this, and she be like that. She loves that. That's our little play. So you gotta find, but I have not done a cat before. So that would be interesting if y'all got a cat to blow in the cat face and see what it do. Yeah, I can feel the cool. All right. Human beings is their normal relationship exchange magnetism through physical and psychological contact. There goes y'all soul tie right there. They have no need to touch each other, for magnet irradiation goes beyond the boundaries of physical body. Each individual magnetism is tinted or saturated with positive or negative vibrations. A pessimistic or negative person may always project a negative destructive force. A human being also saturates objects of personal use with his magnetism, as well as the place he lives in or frequents. Simply by going onto someone's home, one can immediately perceive a welcoming or hostile atmosphere, regardless of the arrangements or decorations of the home. So that's why you don't let motherfuckers in your house. Keep the motherfuckers away from your house, away from you. Don't show up unannounced. Your ass ain't getting in. Call first, and I'll meet you out there. At the road, okay? Country, at the Starbucks. All right? Because you can't let everybody in your house. People have negative energy. You just heard what it said. It don't have to be physical. And that's why, because things are happening because y'all allowing people in y'all sacred space. My home is sacred. Ain't no everybody coming nowhere. And even if you're going to theirs, you still can pick it up if that's that person. Because if you got people like that you may know that may not be on a high vibration, and y'all hanging out with them. So listen, that's me. Can't stand folks in my space, and I don't like to be in other folks. I don't mind my business. I think y'all better read that again. A pessimistic and negative person always project a negative destructive force. A human being also saturates objects of personal use when his magnetism, as well as the place he lives in or frequents. So wherever they're negative, like say they're negative at home and they go out in public, they're saturating that area that they frequent, that they go to, with negative energy. That is, that is, in a couple's relationship, a large quantity of magnetism is exchanged. Me and a sister was having this talk. I gotta see what this. I hope this ain't finna say what we was talking about. I gotta read this shit. I'm waiting to see if this gonna say what we was talking about. In a certain couple's relationship, a large quantity of magnetism is exchanged. It is both given and received. Yeah, see, one side of the body gives, one side of the body receives. Right? One side receives, one side gives. This is receive, this is give. Left hand receive, right hand give. So that's the giver. That's why I said I don't like people to walk too close to me, because depending on what side, I'm always watching what side a person move to when they walk past me, and I send that energy right back to their ass. So you got to always be conscious of people's behavior when people moving sneaky, because you can pick up on if a person trying to get your energy. You can pick up on it, especially when you this heightened awareness of me, like me, you're going to be able to pick up on it. It may not be everybody. It may be unconsciously done by people, But when you're dealing with somebody that is a vampire, that is it. Yeah, that's it. So I know exactly what he's talking about on that part. It says there are, however, certain cases where this equilibrium is upset, resulting in a type of vampire-like absorption in the relationship. It says one of the parties, guided by the obscured animal instinct, takes as its sole interest and motive the sucking of the vital energies of the other person until y'all cut their ass off. The vampire grows in strength and energy while his victim gradually declines and grows weaker, anemic, and feeble. So when your spouse, boyfriend, or girlfriend is a vampire, you gonna be weak, you gonna be fatigued, your ass gonna be tired, your ass gonna be depleted, your ass gonna be on fucking empty every time your ass turn around. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. And certainly when you having sex and you done had intercourse with your man or your woman and your ass is depleted afterward, vampirism. They have sucked it dry, baby. You was on E. And you gonna be down like this instead of having energy, instead of them elevating you after sex, right? Because you're doing it, right? During it, they're taking y'all down. So it's gonna be hard to tell your ex no, not your ex, but your husband no, right? Or your wife no, right? But in that case, they're sucking y'all dry. They're sucking y'all dry. And it says vampirism has always been associated with the drinking of another's blood, like in Dracula or whatever, Blade. It says, but really what people don't realize is that the vital essence of this precious fluid is the magnetism accumulated in the iron, which the blood contains and which is projected through the spleen. So that could be why some of y'all is anemic. If y'all got a partner, your partner making you anemic. The person you're dealing with is making you anemic. Ooh-wee. In time, the unwitting vampire feels a growing and urgent need to absorb the energy of his counterpart. Yeah, we was talking about this. We became totally dehumanized because he is not motivated by love and impelled by his passion. He does not flinch at inflicting ill treatment and humiliation on his involuntary victim, which is his spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend, right? The vampiric process is only possible when the exploiter dominates his partner tyrannically, like a tyrant. Many cases of macho or matriarchal dominance have their origin in this instinctive, selfish, absolutely anti-amorous need to vitalize themselves. In a sense, no difference exists between eating a chicken and devouring a person. The chicken is physically ingested while the person is psychologically consumed. One cannot assume that this vampire-like parasite knows what is happening. On the contrary, he seldom realizes it. There is a primitive and unconscious impulse in him. See, that's what I just said. Unconscious, they may not know it. There is a primitive and unconscious impulse in him which leads him to act like a vampire. The most obvious thing is the victim's behavior. he or she becomes a lifeless entity devoid of any personality, for this is lost in order to feed the master. Ooh, shit, eat or get fucking eaten. Eat or be eaten. Good Lord. Unfortunately, many couples have a relationship with this parasite, which is parasitic. The vampire seriously believes that he intensely loves his partner because when he is separated from her, he feels real sadness and a void which he finds difficult to fill. These symptoms are very similar to having an empty stomach, and this is the true origin of many cases in which the individual states that he cannot live alone. The vampire cannot bear the lack of magnetic food, which he is used to absorbing daily. He does not see the situation in the way that attributes to his anxiety and psychic causes. There are many marriages in which one party does not really participate in the social or emotional life of the couple, but merely act as a sounding board or echo of his or her partner. Whoa. Whoa. Did y'all just hear that? Who have had that type of relationship, been that type of person, experienced that type of relationship? You're not participating in the social or the emotional life of the couple. You don't go nowhere with them. You stay at home and they go. Oh my God. In any conversation which takes place in a social gathering, the vampire usually has the most to say while the other party does not dare to express their opinion. Yep, they quiet. Y'all go to parties, y'all quiet. Y'all don't say much. They do all the talking. Y'all looking across the room, eyeballing each other. The vampire is a female. If the vampire is a female, her partner will be shy, cowardly, and incapable of making his own opinion clear as a man. On the contrary, if the vampire is a male, his partner will resemble a frightened child who does not dare contradict him in any reason. She will do only as he tells her without any means of rebelling against him. Y'all, we almost there. Careful reflection on these cases of vampirism will reveal the pathetic position of the victim, who is really like a milking cow. Because when the cow no longer gives milk, she is sacrificed by her master. Children also are subject to the negative influence of the parasite and can become totally dependent beings, growing into negative, pessimistic, and not very intelligent people. When a mother has the parasitic qualities and the children are male, homosexuality can be logical outcome due to the loss of masculine magnetism so profusely absorbed by the domineering mother. Generally, there is a vampiric force behind any highly dominating woman. The same is true in the case of male chauvinists. I can't even. I need a nap. I need a nap. Oh, I need a nap. Oh, I need a nap. Did this book just say y'all women is making y'all boys homosexual? Because I could have sworn that's what that damn thing just said. Anybody sleepy? When a mother has a parasitic quality and the children are male, homosexuality can be logical outcome due to the loss of masculine magnetism, so profusely absorbed by the domineering mother. So that's why women shouldn't raise boys, huh? That's probably where they get that from. The only way for the victim to get free of the vampire is through an effort of the will aimed at emotional and psychological independence until a suitable degree of personal autonomy is achieved. Thus, let me see, this process shuts off the currents of the tyrant's influence, and he will become obliged to stop his feelings. In addition, some people believe that older people absorb the magnet energies of younger ones. This, however, is only true in cases where the older person is negative in relationship to the younger ones. That is true. People sift young children's energy when they're negative and they're living a negative lifestyle. They want to be children or have children or adopt children or take care of children or watch children to bleed the energy, to take the innocence from the child, because they're the negative and the child is pure, right? Child ain't been tainted. So a lot of people do use children that way. So watch them people around y'all kids. I'm keep telling y'all, watch your kids, hide your car, hide your keys. All right. When the development of the older person's spiritual awareness, the active element is an individual, is low, and when he simultaneously lacks a positive frame of mind, displaying negative behavior appropriate to the professional loser. On the other hand, when the older individual is highly positive, the chronological difference is balanced by a higher contribution of active energy. Of course, there are older people who, upon marrying someone younger, show themselves to be remarkably rejuvenated. Oh, they taking the younger person energy, huh? This is different from the case of negative older people who are generally depleted mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. That's why older men like younger women to feel rejuvenated. That's why older cougars like young dudes or bucks, because they feel younger. So that's why you got the gap of 50s and 60s looking for 20s and 30s women or men, vice versa, because they want that rejuvenation. They want to feel young again, and to date or be married to a sugar daddy or a sugar mama is them feeling young again. Now y'all see where that shit come from in the dating scene. Now y'all see. So when an older man hitting on you, it's because they want to feel young again. And you the next best thing. So they want to be your sugar daddy, or the cougar mama want to be your sugar mama or some shit like that. So now y'all see where all this shit going. So y'all be careful out there now, you hear? I'm just saying. Y'all want to be married so bad, okay? Y'all want to be all wifed up and husband up so bad. Y'all better be careful out there. Y'all hear this book, how serious this damn book is? Shit. Okay, let's finish this up. In the sexual aspect of corrupt love, there is a different type of vampirism, that of the passive homosexual, who are easily rejuvenated by frequent absorbing the hormonal vitality of male semen. One has to understand that the statement applies to homosexual activity in a strict sense and not to hetero relations. A woman cannot be rejuvenated by simply receiving semen, because in sexual relations between the sexes, one gives to the same extent as one receives. This is not the case in a homosexuality relationship in which equal polarities face each other. A love relationship of the vampire type has not the slightest trace of genuine love in it, but only parasitic magnetic hunger. I need to sage. My head. Oh Lord, this book got my head. Got all kind of messages going through my head. Oh Lord. The decoding is real. Good Lord, the channeling is real. Did y'all hear what that thing said? I'm pretty sure y'all did. Let me go back and read that. In the sexual aspect of corrupt love, there is a different type of vampirism. That of passive homosexuals who are easily rejuvenated by frequently absorbing the hormonal vitality of male semen. One has to understand that the statement applies to homosexual activity in its strict sense and not to heterosexual relationships. A woman cannot be rejuvenated by simply receiving semen, because the sexual relations between the sexes, one gives to the extent one receives. This is not the case in a homosexual relationship in which equal polarities face each other. So is they talking about them undercover brothers? Because I've got a feeling that's what they're talking about. Like, because or cross-dressing? I don't know. It said it can't be with women because it's one gives as the same extent one receives. So women cannot be rejuvenated, but unless it's a strict case, I don't know. I'm going to have to meditate on that part. I'm going to have to call my spiritual brother. Fuck that. A love relationship of the vampire type has not the slightest trace of we know it's not genuine love because it's falling under corrupt love. So we know it's not genuine love. It's a parasitic magnetic hunger. So that's animalistic. That's animalistic behavior. The next one, corrupt love, is magnetic drunkenness. Like we have so many corrupt love chapters. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 corrupt love chapters to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to what love is. This book is off the fucking chain. This explains a lot of my knowledge I got in my head. I gotta read this again. Hold on. Okay. 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 Yeah, because I couldn't go on. I was like, hell no. I got to read this again. Okay. I thank you, Spirit. Because I was like, hold the hell up. I was like, this ain't clicking yet. Hold on. Okay. Damn. Shit. That was Corrupt Love is Vampirism. I knew I was going to get it. I keep putting an R and an L in it, an A-L in it. Vampirism. Wow. I get it. Oh, Lord, y'all. That was 2 hours? God. I had to get to that chapter. That's the chapter I was trying to get to today. I had to get to that chapter. My spiritual brother said, wait till you get to that chapter. I said, okay, when I read and come back on and read this week, I'm going to stop. When I get to that chapter, I got to that chapter, now I can stop. And we going to go to the next one. But God, dang it. Let me put my little bookmarker. They even gave me a little bookmarker in this book. That's going to be our, I need to put that on the thing. We went through what? 39 through 61. Ooh, 39 through 61. 112, 23. Y'all, we ain't nowhere near. We supposed to be finishing up this book this month. I don't know if we're going to finish this book this month. I may just start skipping now. I'm going to ask them what's another one I need to read. I'm going to skip around. Some of y'all got this book. Y'all can read it on your own. But I might, damn, this book is, if y'all ain't, Corrupt Love is False Romanticism. And that's exactly what a lot of these women is doing, is trying to romanticize dating or romanticize a relationship. And it's not that Prince Charming, that fairy tale shit. It's not that. Damn, I need to do this one. What time is it? Corrupt Love. I gotta do this one now that I done opened this damn page up. Some of y'all need to hear this shit. Let me put this. Some of y'all in this fairy tale stuff. Let's go. One more. I gotta skip now that I saw this one. Corrupt Love is False Romanticism. The dictionary, I can't see. I need some glasses or something. The dictionary is in, the dictionary in its unemotional approach defines romanticism as sentimentalism. Sentimentalism. Predominance of fantasy, and absence of the practical spirit. Y'all hear that? Look up romanticism and see what it says. However, when this term is applied to the practice of love, the term refers to a state of mind or a special mode of feeling, the sentimental and enormous experience of the couple in exaltation of chivalry, generosity, altruism, and idealism. The romantic person vibrates intensely to the music of love. He is particularly tender, sensitive, and affectionate. He especially appreciates the combination of human and natural element which make up the essential pleasurable situation that is unique and idly pure. These characteristics not only apply to love, but are the formative elements of a romantic nature or behavior. The romantic individual is a lover of beauty and all that exalts the human condition towards the experience of goodness, fraternity, and harmony. If y'all ain't getting that, that's false. If y'all getting that, that's false love. It says this enables the quality can be called romanticism, a condition which tends to disappear under the presence of materialistic life. Fairy tale weddings, those fairy tale weddings, baby. Oh, y'all ain't gonna like this part. Progressively desensitizing the individual's capacity to perceive beauty and harmony. Oh, y'all messed up with that one. Look how many people did that romanticism wedding, the romanticism relationship, the Prince Charming. And now look what they did, desensitize themselves. The materialistic life. The condition which tends to disappear under the pressure of a materialistic life, progressively desensitizing the individual's capacity to perceive beauty and harmony. Healthy romanticism is a form of behavior which women usually wish for in a man, but which man often reject out of an attitude of false manliness. So there's some healthy romanticism, but the man rejects it out of the false manliness. There should always be a certain amount of romanticism in the couple to act as if a subliminating element on the libido, which will then flow towards higher channels. Unfortunately, I gotta heat this up. However, there is a type of blind romanticism, which is one of the main causes of failure in love. Cervantes, in his immortal Don Quixote, whatever that name is, tried to show people the effects of blind romanticism. He copied the notion of romanticism prevalent at the time from the rules of chivalric orders, which were no doubt one effective for their members, but useless for mere imitators. Doing good, acting out imagery, undertaking, wielding one's lance in the lady's service, protecting and saving the oppressed, all made up the essence of chivalric behavior. That's why they say it's chivalry dead. Despite the passing of time, there is not much difference between Don fighting the windmills and those who pursue the fantasy of a purely idealistic love existing above and beyond all logic, limitations, and material obstacles. To believe that love comes easy and that any transformation, sentimental or intellectual, is possible thanks to love is simply quixotic. Maybe that's quixotic. Quixotic. With false romanticism, just as with the daydream phantom mentioned earlier. Oh, probably in the other chapter. We'll go back next time. But I wanted to read this. The lover turns his partner into a vehicle in which he incarnates his dreams and personal fantasies. In order to understand this, analyze what happens, for example, when a woman feels attracted to a man for the first time. This attraction always has a larger or smaller dose of voluntary falling in love. That's why you don't fall in love. That's why you rise in love. And if they ain't raising your ass in love, it ain't love. Falling in love is a disaster. You're going to fall out of love. You're going to fall and hit the ground and the motherfucker ain't going to catch your ass. All right? Now, back to what I was saying. Okay, so voluntary falling in love. The woman thinks that the man has a certain affinity or likeness to the image of the ideal man, which she has forged in her subconscious. So y'all, we make some shit up. We make some shit up. Oh, 160. 160. I skipped a couple of chapters because I was about to go and then I flipped over and saw this. I started reading. I'm on 160. Perhaps the individual in question does not correspond at all to the idea, but as he nearby and appears for some reason to be an easy catch, and she unconsciously manipulates herself to see him as the attractive and very special person indeed. So what y'all do is y'all make it up in y'all mind. Oh, this one gonna fit the role. I'm gonna make this one. I'm gonna build a bear. Build a bear, build a man, builder Betty, builder Bob. You're gonna make this person be the person you wanted to be, but it's not the person you wanted to be. It's the person that was available at the time, and y'all making it be that person. So you're gonna try to build that person up. Make that person be the ideal image, or make her be the ideal image. Because that's who's available. That's who was there. So that's a false, very false ideal image. Even though this individual may be mediocre, unintelligent, and very limited by the magic of self-deception, he will appear as splendid as Prince Charming. So they make the person, y'all make the person in y'all mind be the type of person that y'all want. So you fantasize this up, and oh, he's okay. Oh, we can make it work. He's not that bad. I can get this and I can get that and I can go ahead and accomplish this and I can accomplish that. I'm just gonna go ahead and settle for this. That's y'all settling. It's at the end. It says the end of this very common story is predictable because it is the hard work to sustain the illusion. Yep. Yeah, now y'all gotta work y'all ass off to keep it going and for everybody else to buy this bullshit of a fake ass wedding and fairy tale. So that's why y'all stay in it, because you don't want to get out of it and look stupid. That's why. Well, one of the reasons. It says, so to sustain an illusion which will constantly be in conflict with objective reality. Inevitably, she will think that her man has changed completely. For the worse, naturally, unless she is brave enough to admit that she had deceived herself and that, in fact, he is just as he had always been. So you made him be, oh, he's nice. So in any narcissistic things y'all didn't want to see, or you made him to be that, and then y'all got to come face to face after y'all walk away, break your heart, break your own heart, and then y'all got to sit there and be like, yeah, I didn't see it. He was there. I did see the signs. So that's what it's talking about, how all this dating stuff going around, and these men will tell these women, you're not being realistic, or you're not admitting to yourself that you did this to yourself. And at some point they are true. At some points, it's probably the way they deliver it, but in some points they are true. We do it to ourselves because of this shit right here. Trying to fantasize, here we get married, settle for some Joe Blow that come along, and that's not really what we want, but we're gonna try to make it work and make him be the part. And then find out later, shit, it's too much work holding this goddamn illusion up. We gonna have to let this motherfucker collapse. And then y'all brokenhearted, but now y'all blaming the man, and it wasn't the man. It was y'all distortion, your altered distortion of the relationship itself. But these women don't want to admit they were fucked up like that. Even some men probably don't want to admit they was fucked up like that. But that's what's going on. And that's what you're seeing going back and forth on social media. That's why y'all gotta be careful listening to that stuff. That's why I got the books. So y'all can at least have another, see why they're saying it and see where they could be getting it from. Because it's definitely in this book what they've been all saying. But they have to show people a book. They haven't showed people a book like where are they getting this information from. That's what I'm trying to say. So y'all can see it firsthand and use your own mind and go, okay, yeah, now I get where she get it from. Now I get where he get it from. Now do I feel that way? So see, you can take anybody advice or not take anybody advice, but what you should be saying is, okay, I see where she coming from, or try to see where they coming from, and then say, do I feel that way? Is that how I feel? Because somebody give y'all, even me, just because I give you an opinion or just because somebody give you an opinion, it still does not mean you have to take that person's opinion as your choice. You still have your own opinions. And that's where the fuck up comes in, that y'all take these people advice, or you take the tarot as advice. And that's not what it's saying. That's why I always got to put out there, use your intuition, so you don't take what I'm reading, even though it may be what you're feeling. Now, unless that's what you want to take, know at that point that is your decision. That's not Kim's, because I'm only a diviner. I'm only reading. You have to affirm. You have to accept it. You have to say, yeah, that's me, or no, that's not me. Or yeah, I claim it, or no, I don't claim it, which is fine with me because I don't give a goddamn, because I'm just a messenger. I'm just a messenger. So I'm a vessel. So I'm a conduit. So I'm not trying to be, you need to believe it. You need to believe it. Oh, this how it is. This is the way it's going to do. No, that's for y'all to do all that sifting and sorting. I got too much other shit to do. All right. So I can see where this book is right. He's right in that part. I can see it. And I have seen it. Women build this fairy tale up, this daydream up, this phantom daydream. You know what daydream phantom is? I can almost bet what it is, right? It's a false romanticism. But you know when a person is something that's not real and not there, when you think of phantom, right? In nursing, when a person lose a limb, they'll start to feel the limb, and the limb is gone. It hurts. They'll have pain down there, and the limb is not there. So they'll say, I'm having pain in my leg, and you go, which one? The left, and you look down, there is no left leg there. It's been amputated. So they have phantom pain. So imaginary pain, that left leg is there and it hurts, but it's not there. So that's the same, this romantic, this phantom daydreaming. It's a false daydream that's not really there, but we've made it up in our mind. And we've acted accordingly until we got tired, and it's too much hard work sustaining it. So that's why it's like, don't go in lying, because it's so hard to sustain the lie. You got to keep playing the lie. So it's the same kind of, example, sort of example. Don't sustain the lie. You can't keep it up. See? Because people fall off the bandwagon. Although it is often assumed that much is learned from this lesson, people who have gone through this experience will in time again repeat it, always in the hope that the new love is the true one. Oh, so then when this one falls apart, y'all do it again. Because if y'all don't sit there and learn and catch it, what y'all doing, y'all will fantasize the new person up as the person. And now this is the dream person. So you already telling your mind before you get to know the person that this the person. Oh, wow, y'all. And always in hope that the new love is the true love. Will in time and again repeat it always in the hope that the new person is the true love. Only the proof of a sad and lonely old age will convince the romantic dreamer that she, in the case of women, had permanently deceived herself and that her deceptions had led her to despise those men who courted her and who had possessed her real qualities, which did not, however, match up to the standard of her personal fantasies. See, the last chapter was getting on the man, mostly. This chapter looked like it's getting on y'all women, because it's women that be fantasizing that Prince Charming. So y'all may not like this one. They gonna love it, but y'all may not like it. So we gonna still keep it real, because he is saying what he's saying is the I can see it. Yeah. Let her, so it makes women despise and say all men are dogs or all men are alike, because she keeps repeating this cycle and not seeing that she's repeating the cycle. That means your behavior has to change. Something has to change. You're picking the same man. So that means you're trauma bonding. You're picking out of your wounds. You're picking out of your brokenness. You're not healed. So you keep going out there picking the same type of dude that's going to give you the same outcome. Just one is a bus driver. One may be a millionaire. One may work at the bank. One may drive a Maserati. One may drive a Cadillac. One may drive a hoopty. It's the same lesson though. But a different man, different face, different name, but the same lesson until y'all learn the lesson. Stop romanticizing. Stop rushing and romanticizing. So she says, oh, they all dogs, or they all alike, or they all liars. No, they're not. And no, they're not all narcissists, because women ain't all narcissists. We fluctuate between them, yeah, as it's in us like feminine and masculine energy. It's there, but we don't see it. So narcissist and empathic is there, but we don't see it. We're either one more than the other, just like we're one more feminine than the other masculine, vice versa, and vice versa. So we don't see it, but it's just say it's there, just like God and the devil. We can't have God unless we have a devil. We can't have a devil unless we have God. We can't have a savior unless we have a sin. So you see what I'm saying? So it's always there. So you can't say that everybody is alike, because it's always there. It's always there. It's just y'all are courting or picking or choosing the same type of man. It says, be a friend first. Right, Dora? Get to know folks. Yes, that's my life repeat. So this phenomenon may affect women more than men. For women are the incorrigibly, these words get me today, incorrigibly romantic mistress of self-deception in love. Oh, we love dreaming up some shit, huh? We love romanticizing and faking, fantasizing some shit instead of seeing what's really there. And that's what women in the dating world will say. He lied. No, he didn't. A man will tell you when he do not want you and he has not chosen you, and we refuse to listen. That's why you move the fuck on. When he deny you one time, fuck it, leave it alone. If he say, no, we not a couple, guess what? You're not a fucking couple. You're both fucking single till you get a ring. If you're dating and courting, you're still single till you got a date at the altar and getting married and got a ring. You still single. So when he say, I ain't ready, that's his answer. Y'all keep trying to fantasize the answer. Well, I'm going to hang around till he get ready. No, you're going to be a doormat or a coaster, a doormat or a coaster until he get ready, and your life going to pass. So don't wait on them. Don't wait on them. Keep going. Keep dating while you're waiting to run into the right one. But when he say you're not the one, you're not the one. You can't go back and change his mind. Y'all not the one. That's what that part is talking about. The mistress of self-deception of love. They will tell you if you're the one or not. You're not the one, move the fuck on. Get over it real quick and move the fuck on so you can get to the new one. The new one. The real true one. But see, we fixate in our mind, we want that one. And that one ain't it. But we're fixated that that one is it. But spirit is like, no, get the fuck out of there. Boom, here come the one that you're supposed to have. Right? So when they tell you no the first time, they don't want you. Accept that no as an answer, y'all, and stop trying to change their mind. Stop trying to butter them up. Stop trying to give them the cootie cat. Don't give them the cootie cat. See what I'm saying? Protect yourself. Protect your heart space. And that's why these women cry, he lied. He did it. He did this and he did that. I wasn't. Not ever blaming themselves for doing anything, for opening their legs at least. At least blame yourself for that. Because that's what you did. Their open sentimentalism may lead them to lead them straight to this type of silly romanticism and to the fictitious or unreal existence in love, thus missing the chance missing the chance of genuine and true love. Fantasy and dream usurp reality, and individual affected will go from dream to dream, from fantasy to fantasy, guided by whatever appearance suited them, despising and ignoring the real essential content of people and situations. Frequently, a woman falls madly in love with an unworthy person. And that's what happens. We fall in love with men or women that are unworthy, that don't deserve our love, that we were just an illusion in the romanticy of love, wanting love so bad, being needy, being greedy, being needy, and wanting love. That's it. And being desperate. And you can't be needy and desperate and find true love. That means you're not sitting with yourself. You're not sitting with yourself. You're not keeping yourself busy. You're not doing things with yourself. You're sitting there daydreaming. Oh, what am I going? Oh, I can't wait till he come. And see, now you're losing yourself because you took yourself outside of yourself to think about this person. So now y'all not in-source, y'all outsource. Now all y'all energy, time, thought, and everything else has gone to that person. All y'all emotions have gone over there to that person because y'all daydreaming. Y'all in Wonderland. So they got y'all energy. They control y'all mind at that point. Y'all being manipulated at that point. Because y'all ain't finding some busy work to do to forget about the person. That's all you got to do is find busy work. You'll forget all about their ass. You'll be so engulfed in a life purpose, in a passion, in some work that's fulfilling to y'all that it will fill that fucking void. That is all y'all have to do is find something tangible to fucking do. I don't care if it's read a fucking book. Find a fucking book to fill in that fucking time. Because the longer y'all sit and you're not doing nothing, y'all are thinking about him or her. And that's where you keep feeding the energy. So the energy is going to keep what? Growing and expanding. And every day and day in and day out and day in and day out, that's all y'all sitting up there doing. And look how y'all wasting life and wasting time. Thinking that sex is love. Exactly. Right on time. I needed to hear this. Thank you, Kim. Hey, Ash. So don't sit there. Do something with that time. Go knit. Go do a cooking class. Go walk. Go to the library, go meet people, go to the coffee shop, but don't sit around. Is he gonna call today? Is she gonna call today? Oh, I can't wait till we meet. And when is he gonna come? Why he ain't calling me? Y'all giving the person all that energy, all of that emotional energy, all of that psychological energy, all that vampire energy going that way. Leaving y'all drained, leaving y'all confused. Why he ain't called? Because you ain't the one. Why he won't call me every day? Because you ain't the one. Why he won't call me? Because you ain't priority right then. He got other shit to do. She got other shit to do. She working on herself. Be a busy woman. Don't be a lazy woman. Be a busy woman and be working a business, starting your own business, building your career, building yourself up. Start looking at self-development, motivational videos. Do something constructive with that time. Do something productive with that time. Do something prosperous with that time. That's going to benefit you. If you don't wait for a true mate to come, at least y'all can be doing is benefiting yourself while you're waiting and getting something out of it. Like going back to class. Go get a certificate. Go get a degree. Go learn a new hobby. Go find a new hobby. Go you do one you always wanted to do. That's still going to feed that time where you're not sitting there thinking about the person, feeding the person your energy, and they ain't never coming around because y'all giving them the energy and they ain't got to be around. So, of course, they ain't going to call you and come around. You giving it to them. Get busy doing something and forget about them. I bet they'll run their ass back around. And if they don't run their ass back around, guess what? They ain't the one. So you just saved yourself from a broken heart. They ain't it, sis. They ain't it, bruh. They ain't it. Right? Giving them too much power. Yep, your power. Exactly. I just got my tarot cards. So, yeah, you don't want that. Hey, Queen, happy to hear. Hey, Ash, you're getting, through the hardest day. I appreciate you so much. Yay. Yes. Oh, yeah. All right. So this is juicy, y'all. Ain't this book juicy? Is this book helping y'all? What do y'all think? Is it helping y'all? Was it a good choice? Huh? Was it a good choice? Is it helping y'all? Is it helping anybody out there that's not, down here in the comment section? Let me know. Let me know. Is this clarifying things for y'all? You have any other questions? Is it helping y'all? Okay. I want to make sure I'm reading something because I get a lot of questions, from the clients and stuff. So I wanted to find stuff that is helping give y'all answers so y'all don't just be taking stuff willy-nilly out there. Everything people say, not even everything I say. So anything I've said, I've said it's in this book. This is my first time getting this book, so I ain't read this book. I'm reading this book with y'all, and I've said some of these very things. So it's just letting you know that, it's true. And this coming from a man's perspective. We can argue the fact, well, a man wrote it. Sometimes it's good a man wrote it if you got an open mind. But if you got a closed mind, some people say, I ain't reading that for no man. That's an ego. Not all the time. Because I can tell when a man's ego is in a book. That's one thing I can do, being spiritual as I am. You can tell the opinion, the facts, and the ego in a book when a man writes, if you understand their energy. So get the information. Fuck the ego. Fuck the opinion. Get the fucking information. And that's what I tell y'all when I'm talking, when I'm reading, when I'm channeling. Get the message. Fuck my opinion. Fuck my exaggerations. Fuck my be on my soapbox. That's just me being human. Throw that shit out the window. Like you told me yesterday, Alfreda was like, I had to get past your yelling. And then Renisha, I had to get past you telling folks off. But see, that was a smoke screen. But see what I'm saying? See, once you get past that, then you getting the meat. Then you earn the meat. Because you let down that judgmental ego that wants to judge people and not give people a chance. So that helped them grow a little bit right there, which is good. So now they won't be so quick to just shut people down. Listen to what people say. And then if it's a low vibration, get off of it. Or if it's high and you want to hear it, get it. But then don't pay attention to when people are being dramatic or being loud or being, in a soapbox, because it shows it can happen in a book too, y'all. It don't just happen off of lives and videos. It be in the books that you be reading. So you'll learn how to pick out the opinion. You'll learn how to pick out the facts. What they're really truly saying, not choosing sides, but what is actually what's going on. And get the message and get the nuggets to help y'all better choose people and mates. So I wanted to bring y'all something. So let me know if it's helping y'all when y'all come across it. Just, holla, yes, it's helping. Da da da. I love it. Da da da. I got it. Because I feel like it helps according to the questions that I get from y'all. He's touching some very good. He touching some very good. I didn't even expect it to go this deep. My spiritual brother said it was deep. He was like, they ain't gonna be ready for this. He's like, ain't nobody ready for this. Even some spiritual people ain't ready for this. This bitch done gave me a headache. And books don't give me a headache like that. I was like, oh yeah, this bitch is deep. Whew. I'm gonna have to go take a nap. I'm gonna have to go take a nap in a minute. Because this bitch is deep. Like, I'm sitting up here like, I can't believe he put this shit in here. I'm still in shock. But it's good, no less. Take it in little bits and kibbles and bits. But I love it. I love it. It's high voltage. I can tell it is. It's a high. Yeah, it's a high one. Stretching the brain cells. It's stretching the brain cells. That's all I can say. It's stretching brain cells right now. So yeah, if y'all want to hear more, like, let me know. I got the Patreon account where I do these. This book was going to be over there on Patreon, but I decided to bring it out in the open because I feel like most of y'all are out here than you are over there on Patreon. But my other books, Love, Money, and Tantra books, are going to be over there on my Patreon account. And I'll put it linked down below. But this one I'm going to share for this time because I felt like with the questions I was getting, what do I do with this and this person and this third party woman? And I'm like, I got to give them something they can use besides, because I can't answer all that many questions at one time. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, what else can I get them? What book can I? And this book popped out on the shelf. And so I set this book out, I think almost 2 weeks before I brought it up here. Then I took it back. Then I brought it back up here again. And I was like, am I going to do this book, Spirit? Let me go ask. Because I wrestled with it. And I was like, I don't know. Because this book, this was for me. This was my knowledge. This was for me. This is something my spiritual brothers share with me. I don't too much share books that they share with me. And so I was like, damn, this is, because I'm knowing it's my level. So that's why I'm like, oh, I don't know. But then he said he gave it to his daughter, his 18-year-old high school daughter, when she was in her teens. And it has changed her life growing up as a woman. So that's what made me think of y'all in the 20-year-olds. So I was like, they need something. They need some type of guidance because this is not taught. This is not taught in elementary in the birds and the bees class. Our mothers and fathers didn't teach us this. This is like that forbidden, forsaken knowledge talk shit. And that's why we're messed up the way we are dealing with couples. And now all this romance, we thought we was all in a loving relationship and marriage or boyfriend and courtship, and you're finding out you're not? What the fuck? You finding out this bitch shit was fucking fucked up from the beginning? That it wasn't love? You know how devastating that is? I can laugh because I'm healed, but I can imagine some of y'all is like spitting fire right now in my ass, probably hating that I fucking gave y'all this thing. But I can laugh because I'm out of the bitch, okay? I'm out of the frying pan. Shit, I'm out of hell, that's for sure. I'm in the upper room with Bejeebus. Bejeebus is the wizard and the devil is the magician, and they getting along where I'm at. So I can imagine some of y'all are like, where was this book before I met this nigga? Where was this damn book before I met this ninja? See, spirit always come on time though, because it ain't never too late for some of y'all. It ain't late for none of y'all if you act, but it ain't. You see how spirit brings it when you need it? If you be patient and you meditate, spirit gonna give you the fucking answer. Y'all just gotta listen, watch, and observe Kim style. Observe K-A-U, my toe, baby, and spirit gonna come through. That's why I say, when I say it ain't nothing I can't find out, it's gonna be something floating across me. I'm gonna read something, a magazine, a book, a video. Spirit gonna let it come by me, and subconsciously, unconsciously, I know I may have meditated on it, right? It could be months down the road, I meditated on it. When it come, I know to act. That's how you know, y'all. So stop and slow down, and when you, even if you don't remember, when you start to look at the information or listen to the video, then you gonna remember, oh shit, I did ask for that. Spirit answered me. That's why I tell y'all, calm the fuck down. Be patient, because everything you want to know wants you to know it, okay? You already know it, but everything you know wants you to know it. It wants you to, because remember, sin is the act of not knowing. It's not remembering who we are. So in order to come out of that sin, the lack of knowledge that destroys us, it's remembering. It's asking when you have a question that needs answering, asking your higher power or meditating. Look, I don't know. Give me a book. Let somebody come across my page or whatever you got to do. Whenever. You scroll in the middle of the night, you scroll in the morning, or you scroll at lunch, and bam, there that person come. And then you just stop and boom, there's your answer. That's how spirit answers you back. That's how you know your spiritual team, your ancestors, or your creator is hearing you and answering you and giving y'all what you asked for. But then you got to pay attention to when they give it to you, and you got to take notes and you got to apply it. You got to use it. Because remember, if you ain't using it, it's dead. You just got it somewhere floating around your head. You ain't doing nothing with it. You might meet somebody and forget about it. My friend said, my spiritual brother said, he still go through this book, and every time he go through this book, he sees something different every time. I said, I know you do. I said, shit, because that's the way these books do with us spiritual folks. We go back through the shit we done marked up, and bam, there goes something else, and we like, shit, damn, spirit. Because we got to grow to be able to see what else was there. So spirit just lets you see what you need to see at that moment. At that moment. I'm telling you, this book is off the freaking train. Where was I, y'all? Where was I? Oops. Oops. Where was I? Y'all, what did I do? Was it that far? How come I lost my page? What page am I on? How come I lost my page, y'all? Ooh, somebody didn't want us to get this book on, did they? Huh? What page am I on, y'all? Shit. Y'all, what page I'm on? Shit. I done flipped the page. I forgot I didn't put nothing in it. Oops. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good thing I marked in this bitch. All right. Okay, so let me see. So she is the only one who does not realize this, considering him to be extraordinary and highly desirable. Let me see. Frequently, a woman falls madly in love with an unworthy person, but she is the only one. So that's that unrequited love. Y'all fall in love with them, but they're not in love with y'all. So you can't equate that having sex is love. That's why you don't go in there first having sex. All right? Because you ain't got time to figure that out. You don't know the person. Why are you having sex with the person? You don't know if that's a rapist. You don't know if that's a murderer. You don't know if that's a bum. You don't know if that's somebody that ain't got a job, that's looking for a come up, and y'all just legs wide open. You ain't got time to get no information. You don't sleep with nobody till you get the information y'all want and need to verify in your mind that that's the new person, that that's the person that's on the frequency that y'all on. You do not open your legs. Sisters, ladies, daughters, mothers, whoever, grandmamas, whoever. You do not open your legs until you are sure that is the person. And if that person is leaving y'all confused, that is not the person. Because a man is going to make sure that you know he wants you. And it's not going to be no confusion about it. It's not going to be you wavering. I don't know. I don't know. If that's it, he's love bombing. He's gaslighting. Because you shouldn't be confused. It's clear. It's very clear. It's not confused. This is corrupt love. This is corrupt love. So that's why you do not have sex first, y'all. Now, if you do and you just want it, then that's you choosing it. So still, if he walks away after it, y'all can't get mad because y'all opened the legs. That's the last gate. That's the last gateway, right? You can date in court and talk and date in court and talk and date in court and talk and date and they can buy you shit and do this. But at the end of the fucking day, they are the keeper of time. And guess what? Y'all the keeper of the fucking yoni, the Kuda cat. So that means if you say no, I don't care if he take 20 years. If you say no, it's a fuck no. It's a no. Because y'all got to open them legs to let them in. So now you got to think, did he earn that after 20 years or 10 years or 7 years? But certainly not on the first date. And certainly not in 2 weeks. And certainly not in a month. And certainly not in 3 months. But as the book said before, that's where people go first, did it not? I read it today. They go toward the what? The physical. Not the emotional. Not the imaginative. Y'all go for the physical first and fuck up. The emotional is in the middle. Let me show you. Love and money is tantra, right? That's what I teach over on Patreon. Imaginative, emotional, physical. Y'all go straight here and you never get here and you never know I'm here. So why y'all opening y'all legs to fools you don't know? And that's why it says you give it to unworthy people. Now y'all sit there and sit with yourself and you ask whose fault is it? Is it his fault he lied to you and told you butterflies in your ear? You believed him. Y'all don't believe him, right? Did that make you have to open your legs? No. He could have told you the sky was falling. He could have told you I had $1 million for you. Y'all still got to choose to open up your legs. Is it not? Is Y'all still, at the end of the day, women choose to open up y'all legs. So it is y'all fault. So that's why I say some of these men group things, whatever the fuck you want to call them, coaches or whatever, some of them are correct. Some of them are correct. Some of them, they little ego getting away and their opinion, just like it do me. I'll be opinionated and I'll be ego too with some shit, that I'm real passionate about. But I know how to pick that out. I can pick that out and still say, yeah, brother, right. Yeah, that sister, right. I still know how to pick that shit out is what I'm talking about. Y'all are being totally denial. Oh, no, I don't like her. I don't like him. I don't like that. And skate by the fact that this right here is what the fuck y'all be doing. And you heard me read it word for word. And you'll still deny it. And then go out there, open up your legs and get hurt and be in my goddamn email box. How do I get out of this? Is he coming back? When are they coming back? Is the third party coming? Is it going to be winning? When I'm trying to show you now how to help yourself. Because I can't give you all the answers because it's too many questions. So this book is answering a lot of it for y'all if y'all get the book. So don't give them the cootie cat. You got an option. A lot of women need to hear this. Exactly, Renisha. Because that's the truth. And y'all know it. We run up there like, oh, love. Oh, they're going to love me and they're going to stay if we give them the cootie cat. It ain't got nothing to do with it. The emotional center is in the middle. Right? The fastest, the middle, the least. So you don't even get to know the man's mindset. Does he have a career? Does he have his shit together? Does he have a good job? Is he stable at that good job? How long the motherfucker been at that job? Y'all ain't trying to find nothing. Y'all look at, oh, what they drive, how they rent, how much money in the bank, how much this. That shit can go away tomorrow. Then what y'all got? A broke motherfucker. It can go away tomorrow on his ass. How's he gonna stand up after tomorrow? How's he gonna take care of you after tomorrow? So in other words, see him in all seasons. See him when he lose a job. See him how he handle that. See him when there's a death. How he handle that. Do he like his mama? Do he like his sister? Do he like women, period? I mean, goddamn. Come on now. Y'all rushing for what? All this fuckery out here and y'all rushing? Y'all better slow your ass down. Better slow your arse down. Ain't no rush. Don't let them, oh, you gonna die alone, or you gonna, hell, look, we all gonna die alone, motherfucker. Let me just put that on the table like the cooler cat. Okay? We all dying alone. Okay? Now what? Now what? Coming from a nurse, 27 years, 26 years. We all dying alone. What more y'all got to say? We all dying alone, so what more you got to say? Just like Cootie Cat is always on the table, whether it's on discussion at the table or not, it's up under that bitch, ain't it? Ain't my Cootie Cat up under that motherfucker? There you go. All right now. We dying alone, and Cootie Cat is on the table. So now the man can't say nothing, and now the women can't say nothing. Let's talk about it. Does he respect his mother? Do he love his mother? Do he like his sister? Do he like his brother? How about the women in his family? Y'all is skipping over all the information that y'all need and giving this, and then you wondering what the hell happened. Because you never got here and you never got here. You got first base, second base, third base, and y'all never got inside their mind or their fucking heart. And I said love and money is what? Tantra. Y'all doing it the other way around like Babylon is teaching y'all, like a lot of these coaches is teaching y'all, and y'all excluding the fact that y'all are doing it in the opposite direction. Get to know, and then if they earn that bitch down there, they can have that bitch if you want to get that bitch up. But if they ain't earned shit, you ain't giving it up. If they ain't done shit, you ain't giving it up. If you don't know shit about them, you ain't giving it up. I'm spelling it out for y'all. Now you ask yourself, did you know any of them motherfuckers y'all gave it up to? Hell no, we didn't. Because unless you friends first and it's time that it has transpired, you don't know nobody in 3 months, 9 months, a year. Hell, you could be married 20 years over, like 20 years over me and still not know a motherfucker. Because everybody changes. Everybody changes. Over time, everybody changes. Especially when you're going through spiritual transformation and dark night of the soul, what you fall in love with under that imaginary phantom romance, delusional fairy tale shit, when you go through a spiritual awakening, sometimes the motherfuckers are ugly. Sometimes you don't even want the motherfucker no more. Sometimes you're disgusted that you even thought you wanted the motherfucker. When I tell you what I tell you. The dark night of the soul and a spiritual awakening will fuck you up and change your whole goddamn mind. Just like that. Abra-fucking-cadabra. Y'all will be fucking like, what happened? I thought he was the one. No. Oh, Miss Kim, I'm loving it. The cooler is the treasure. So I gotta be blunt because of these young. If I go skating around this shit, these young ones ain't gonna get this shit. They gonna be falling for boo boo the fool. This dog done took my slipper. Bring my slipper back. I'm looking forward to put my feet in it, and she done ran off with it, chewing on it. And so, if I don't spell shit out per se like that, they don't get it. But they know what open that leg mean. They know what the cooler cat mean. So they know what. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The dudes I did sleep with from the up. Look, little sisters, little whatever you want to call yourself, little hot mamas. Ask yourself if the dudes that you've been with up until this point, did y'all really know them dudes? Did you really, even if you made a mistake and had a baby by them, did you know them dudes? Give me my slipper. Give me my slipper. What's that? Move. What's over here? Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. I had to get them. I had to let them use the bathroom. All right, what did I say last? Shit. I had to let them use the bathroom, but they using it here. What did I say last? What did I say last? Huh? What did I say last, y'all? It's true. You look at him and you think I was doing. No, you wonder, Dora, what kind of deep sleep was you in? What kind of coma was I in? What kind of motherfucking coma was I in? I done lost my damn mind. You know who you do? Yeah, oh yeah. Thank you, Anna. Welcome if y'all new. Yeah. This all seemed to complicate the simple at the same point. Exactly. So when y'all start dating, make sure y'all keep that in mind, please. I mean, y'all ain't got to do nothing to fucking, I tell y'all fucking grown. Y'all can sleep with whoever the fuck you want to sleep with. But I'm saying to keep you from getting hurt. Now, that's still not going to say once y'all do give it up, they not going to leave. That's still going to be the risk you're going to have to take. But the thing is, what have you gotten out of it? Is this worth you losing your mind over? Are you feeling elevated after it, or are you feeling degraded? How are you being treated? You know, how is things going or not going? Y'all got to know what you want. At the end of the day, you got to know what you want. Like I said the other day, I was over here writing settle and don't settle. I ain't wrote that shit out in a while. It's on the short list. I didn't even finish it. I was like, what the hell do I want? Or do I want anything? Just in case, universe. Look, just in case, universe, I'm going to go ahead and put it down on paper, but I don't think I want nothing, but just in case I want something and I need to answer you back, universe, I'm going to go ahead and write this shit out. So y'all better write down what you tolerate, what you will not tolerate. Like if you don't want nobody to be doing drugs, then you need to stand firm on you don't want nobody that does drugs. So that's what I mean when I'm saying tolerate and cannot tolerate is not money. You better go to characteristics. You got to go by what they treat you, whatever their attributes is. Stop saying, oh, they got to have $500,000 a year. They got to have a Mercedes. They got to have a good job. They got to be a pilot. They got to be. That's not fucking what you do. What are that person's qualities, integrity, their morals, their values? What are their belief systems? What do they practice? What do they want to be in 5 years? Those are the questions. How do they treat women? How do they treat their baby mama? How do they treat their baby daddy or whoever? How do they... Y'all get it? That's other... It's... That's why all these people fucking up asking, I want a high value man. With a McDonald's mind, with a McDonald's French fry mind. With a Burger King have it your way mentality. With a Burger King have it your way mentality and want a high value man. A high value man ain't a high value man because of the money. A high value man is high value because of what they do, how they carry themselves, really how they carry themselves, what they believe in, their belief system, their characteristics. They're a man of integrity. They might have a belief system or a religion they practice, things like that. It ain't they fucking money. That's, oh my God. Hold on. Let me try to get done because I gotta do some work. Where was I? Okay. She is also a specialist in the art of adopting males with serious weaknesses and mental and psychological failings. So that means we were seeking out people with problems so we can heal them, so we can try to fix them, so we can try to change them. Because sympathy, empathy, right? How they treat people in general. Yes, Dora. So we were out there looking for people that was broken, thinking we're going to be Captain, build a superwoman, build a Superman, you know. So all that, why are you under this wheel? But she is the only one who does not realize this, considering him to be extraordinary and highly desirable. She is also a specialist in the art of adopting males with serious weaknesses and mental and psychological failings. Guided by her maternal instinct, see, you wanna raise another woman's man. That's not the type of man you want, that you want to raise another woman's grown-ass boy, man, or whatever. You got sons of your own, that's what you fucking raise, the ones at the fucking house. You don't go raise another man. Y'all get it? It says, guided by her maternal instinct, you want to care for something. And a lot of men will take advantage of that because they know that is a given for women. That you want to nurture, you want to provide. You not provide, but like shelter, care, nurture, love. You want, that's part of you. That's not going away. That's your innate maternal instinct. So it ain't going away. She tries to protect the weak individual just as she would her own children. So you're treating the man like a child, babying him, pacifying him, and then want him to stand up and be a man in the house when you don't have now a man in the house now. You became the man. So some people's behavior in love is often inexplicable because the web of their personal dreams and fantasies is so thick that it becomes impervious to rational thinking. So y'all become irrational, not rational thinking or thinking logical. It's irrational at that point. The wish is not to advocate coldness or insensitivity in love. So you don't have to be mean or cold or nothing like that. It's just know if you got a man that's broken or if the man is not broken or the man has been working on himself or at least started working on himself. So that's different from a man not doing nothing at all. right? But only to criticize the extreme type of behavior which insidiously destroys the chance of obtaining true love. So he's not saying, he's not telling y'all this as out of coldness. See, but some women that's low mindset will take what this man just said, or what I'm saying behind what this man's saying, and y'all will take it. She mean, she cold, he cold, he don't like women, she don't like, fuck you, and wake the fuck up. That's not what he's saying. And see, that's how y'all let your feelings get ahead of your damn mouth. And then you're saying shit that's not there. You got to listen to what he's saying. He's pointing out the problem, and because y'all are the problem, you reject the solution. That's what a lot of these men and women coaches be trying to tell y'all. But because you're in it, you're in denial. And until you want to get the fuck out of it, you're not going to see it for what it is. So they come across real strong and dramatic because they know they got to get to that seed in here. They got to penetrate so much hardness that y'all have developed dealing with these fools that you ain't going to understand. And see there and hoo-hoo. You just, honey, go on about your, Keisha, just go on about your business, girl. You'll be all right. Keisha, go on about your business, Falls. Go on about, girl, you got this. Don't worry about, girl, go, girl. You'll be all right. What you get out of that? But you done been hurt. But you done been broken. And you done been hurt. And you done been broken. And you done been hurt. And you done been broken. And you done been hurt. And you done been broken. And you want somebody to talk to you like that? They not even getting past the wall y'all got up. So don't take what he's saying, he said, as he's picking on women. Because you hear me, yeah, you right. Because even I did that. So I know he's right. I'm not in denial. I've healed myself. So that's why I said he's right. And if you're another healed woman or another healed man, you know what he's saying is right. Our delivery might suck, but our delivery suck because sometimes we care and we trying to get people to wake the fuck up. Because they're in that fucking illusion of a fairy tale wedding bullshit. That phantom daydreaming. Right? Thinking that money gonna solve all the fucking problems. Now it'll solve quite a few if you got a lot of it. But it's gonna cause some and somewhere too. Like it don't mean that the person got integrity because they got money or not. It don't mean that the person don't hate women because the man or woman got money or not. That's why I said you got to ask yourself, what do you want besides the money, the car? Because all that's tangible and all that, they can lose that. So what their character is usually something that's set from old, or they repaired themselves in their 20s to be somebody of good character or dignity or training, da-da-da-da. That ain't going nowhere usually. No matter if they got money or not, they going to still be the same. Y'all got to look at the intangible instead of the tangible, materialistic shit. How much paper they make, what kind of car, what kind of house, what kind of this. And then y'all don't have shit. But then you want to know what they got. It don't make sense. So he's saying don't take it personal. He's just trying to point out so that some of y'all will get that, yeah, this is what we do. And yeah, this is what we do. Because we were in the oppression. I'm going to tell you, all of us do it. Because we were in the impression that the relationships we had were based on love. And this book is saying it wasn't. It don't matter how old you are. It don't matter how long ago it was. It don't matter nothing. The first impression we had of love was false. And it is false. That's what he's pointing out. So you recognize the false attributes of a corrupt love. So now when we get through all these chapters, now we're going to read what is love. And now we're going to be like, oh, snap. All them motherfuckers was corrupt love. He's going to prove to be right. But y'all don't want to prove it to be right now because you're in denial, and that's okay. Ain't nobody mad at you. The wish is not to advocate coldness or insensitivity in love, but only to criticize an extreme type of behavior which insidiously destroys the chance of obtaining true love, true happiness. It is neither the cool head or the hot heads who are successful in love, but the clear heads. Love cannot be impoverished, neither can it spring forth as an act of magic in the fertile terrain of personal fantasies. It has its origin in conscious planning and in the higher practice of the science of love. Play that back, y'all. I ain't reading it over, but it's a good point. I'll read it later. Not hot heads or cool heads. He said clear heads, knowing clearly. And there's a plane, so that's confirmation. In an obvious fact, for most people, the mapping out a plan for love seems difficult and contrary to its very essence. It seems as though the planning of love were like programming a computer. The object of the science of love is an attempt just to reverse deprogram love from the dynamic which leads to failure. Many people think that love is born just because two people are apparently made for each other, and that it is enough to find a suitable person for love to explode into irrepressible force. Just to think of the need to understand the theoretical and practical basis of the science of love makes it seem an arduous undertaking in the mind of a sleepy masses. See, wake up. As a result, most of them will continue to be content with poor imitations of true love. They will rationalize the suffering, the quarreling, and frustration are all integral parts of love. They will continue to believe that no love is without suffering and that to love means to suffer. God damn. Y'all can't deny this book. Y'all cannot deny this book. This book, you cannot deny this book. Yeah, you can, but you shouldn't. Therefore, nobody is surprised by the drama of love. These phenomena are not considered exceptional, but a normal element in human existence. As long as the human does not really know what true love is and cannot master the laws of its successful practice, he will continue to experience a fantasy intimate, God damn it, intimation. No, what's the word? It won't come out, y'all. I'm having a brain fart. Fantasy, imitation of it. People will become resigned to being deprived of the genuine happiness and pleasure of the integral union between a man and a woman. That damn dyslexia kicked in on my ass. which leads both to the level of joint and individual fulfillment, thus far unknown by humanity. This union is in the formation of the divine couple who, having freed themselves of the supreme punishment while exiled them from paradise, managed to return there purified and spiritualized. We speak not of that fictitious dream Eden to be found in an invisible hypothetical heaven, but of the earthly paradise, both material and spiritual. Wow. We got it completely wrong. Thank you, Felicia. Did you just hear him say the dream Eden to be found in an invisible hypothetical heaven? That our paradise here is both between material and spiritual? Been saying that. Been saying that shit. Been saying that. You cannot make this up. Clearly, all of this will be will only be a fantasy for those who do not bother to test it. The science of love is neither for intellectual nor fearful scientists who shut themselves up within the shell of their own concepts so that their inner securities is not threatened by truth, which go beyond the cultural conditioning of humanity. So if you weak, this ain't gonna be for you. You ain't gonna be able to try this because you want to stay stuck in the box. They need to shield themselves with the superstition of a blind program of science, which dreams to hold a monopoly of truth. They close their eyes to the evidence of their own evolution and to the irrefutable fact that what they know is like a grain of sand in comparison to the desert of what they do not know, and that what remains to be discovered will not be invented by science in time, but will be something that has existed from time memorial within nature. Didn't I say the spirit of nature the other day? I said don't pay no attention to nothing. Spirit and nature, the spirit of nature in all things. I said that yesterday. I said exactly that yesterday, and he came right through this book and said it. Confirmation for me and whoever heard me say it. The atom is not a modern invention, but had already existed when the first ray of intelligence burst forth in primitive man. In the same way, we are surely in the first stage of glimpsing far more advanced concepts. Golly. Love is spiritual, yeah. This is a good book. Hell yeah. We've been doing it all wrong. We've been doing it all completely wrong. We had the wrong definition of love, really. The intention here is not to conceive or prove that there is a kind of higher love which is unknown to the greater part of humanity. It is simply to show the imperfections of common love. We speak to an elite, not one of social lineage or economic status, but one of spiritual ancestry. For the truth cannot be spread to all because there are very different levels of evolution among human beings. Did I not say it was spiritual levels? There y'all confirmation go again. There your confirmation go again. There's spiritual levels. So no, it cannot be for all people. No. There's levels to this shit. There is levels. Get on your damn level and work your level so you can level up. That's what y'all do. Stop worrying about what level somebody else is and trying to match their level and compete with their level, because you ain't going to never win, and you're not going to never be able to compete because you can't compare. So you get on the level that you own and you grow on the level that you own until you grow to the next motherfucking level. It's that goddamn simple. All this debating and all this damn trying to debate bullshit and distract the people and distract the black people from the movement and from leveling up is bullshit. It's bullshit. And if y'all can't spot bullshit, well, get you some new eyes. That's why I say it's in religion and spirituality. Because it's meant to distract you, not level you up. Get on your level and level up to your next level. Because if you're trying to jump on somebody else's level, you ain't moving on your level. That's common sense. As in aside, the scale of development goes from the extremely silly to the extraordinary intelligent. Just as there are social classes, there are also classes of evolution, with stupidity and intelligence proliferating at all levels. Damn, I love this dude. God damn. Oh, I love this dude. Damn. With stupidity and intelligence on all fucking levels. God dang it. Oh, I love this dude. Oh, I love this dude. Paradoxically, me and these words having it out today, this retrograde. There are also stupid geniuses. A typical product of our time, intelligent individuals who are totally devoid of human qualities or, oh my God, or inner standards, unbalanced beings who are understanding only for their mental brilliance in handling specialized techniques. Many of them are like the foolish computers which having been programmed in accordance with specific conditions, are incapable of modifying their program and conditions, change, repeating, and message learn like talking machines. Unfortunately, society glorifies these robots, and the masses think this is a highly desirable level to reach. This work is to address those who, while intelligent, are also able to be, to a certain extent, to withdraw from the blind conditioning of the human being. It also addresses those who can rise above the authority and suggestions of their social and cultural patterns to think without bias with their own brains. These individuals are suited for receiving the message. It also addresses these people who have already suffered immensely from love, have in practice proved some of the concepts we've maintained. See, that's why I said, yeah, we all been through this shit. They will also understand these words. Those who are unprejudiced, unbiased, yep. Those who do not imitate blindly, those who wish to have their own ideas, those who have been those who have not been distorted by vanity, and those who anxiously see genuine love will best profit from this work. You got to see genuine love. You got to get away from that distorted vanity bullshit that everybody on. Ooh, this is deep. There are those who lack the inner enlightenment will prevent them from seeing the importance of a philosophy which explains what love really is. Because they are ingenuously, or perhaps with bias, think the philosophy is not a science, and it serves no practical purpose. In reality, philosophy is always one step ahead of science, and philosophy is also the source which inspires science. So they steal it and get it from us because we're more spiritual and psychologically inclined, and science based it off of what we are all talking about in this great awakening and mass awakening, which is telling the world and everybody else where we're going. So that's why you got a lot of thieves out there stealing people's work and trying to copy people and mimic people, because they can't get the information themselves. So they got to try to get it out of other people or copy off of other people, right? And then try to put it to inspire science. See what I'm saying? That's why I said y'all better know yourself before you wreck yourself. In a separate work, we point out the Hermetic philosophy. Where my book at again? It's just as scientific as chemistry, physics, and mathematics. But it is not a science for the masses, because it is a type of knowledge that cannot be transmitted by the ordinary routes of communication in a culture. See, that's why I said, if you ain't got this book, you ain't spiritual nothing. You ain't spiritual nothing, because you got to know this for everything else you about to learn and unlearn and learn your ass again. You got to know that damn book, because that book is going to make everything else what it is make sense. What it do. Going to make everything do what it do. And you ain't got that, you ain't spiritual. Okay. I'm trying to find where I was at. Oh, over here. Okay. True philosophy is not a source of mental games. True philosophy is not a source of mental games, but is the real knowledge of objective truth. Hermeneutism is the science of handling one's own instrument of consciousness. Raising one's intelligence to levels of unsuspected wholeness. Y'all see that there? It is the science of raising one's awareness to a higher state of consciousness in which the neotype acquires full use of the higher faculties of the species. The higher faculty being what? Spirit. Those who despise philosophy only know it in its traditional theoretical aspect. They are unaware that there is a philosophical knowledge of an eminently practical nature, which serves to raise the level of consciousness of the individual until he is a master of a perfect mental instrument and able to master higher truth. Did y'all hear that? Let me sit up. I don't think y'all heard that. I don't think y'all really heard that. All right. It says they are unaware. Let me see. They are unaware that there is a wait a minute. Where am I at? Okay. If I can get these nuts out of my damn teeth. I need to go back. Let me go back. This was deep. This tell you consciousness and higher consciousness and awareness ain't nothing to play with. And then y'all can really judge if y'all woke or not and sleep. Some of y'all still sleep though. You think you woke, but you ain't woke up yet. You on the way, but you ain't woke up yet. He's exactly right here. True philosophy is not a source of mental games, but is the real knowledge of objective truth. Hermeticism is the science of handling one's own instrument of consciousness, meaning yourself, meaning your mind, raising one's intelligence to levels of unsuspected wholeness. That means exceeding what motherfuckers think you can do. Like they be fucking amazed at what you can do. So if everybody stay the same, you got everybody the same, but you got nobody standing out doing anything different until somebody does it. Then it stands out, right? Then they stand out like a sore thumb. Because then they doing something you ain't seen nobody do before and heard nobody do because everybody in the crowd doing the same damn thing. All right, just so y'all know. It is the science of raising one's awareness to a higher state of consciousness in which the neophyte, nymphotype, whatever, acquires full use of the higher faculties of the species. Your senses, your clairs, your mind. Are you there yet? Not really, almost. Those who despise philosophy only know it in its traditional theoretical aspect. Y'all only know it in theology. Theology. You know how pastors go to theological school to learn the Bible and break that bitch down and then still play mind games with y'all ass about the goddamn Bible? And y'all sit there 20, 30 years and still don't know how to read that motherfucker? That shit. Philosophy and theological, was it? Where is it at? Theoretical, not the same. They are unaware, it says, those who despise philosophy, because they can't grasp it, first of all, only know in its traditional theoretical aspect. They are unaware that there is philosophical knowledge of an eminently practical nature which serves to raise the level of consciousness of an individual until he is master of a perfect mental instrument, until he has mastered his own goddamn mind. So until y'all master your own mind, and everybody can't grasp philosophy because it's something you can't grasp. You can't do this like that. He just said it. It ain't about mental games. They leave aside the irrefutable fact that intelligence is the real rudder of life, and that if these faculty is not freed from alien interference and raised to a higher condition of efficiency, awareness, and clarity, people will lack a trustworthy compass that will show them the way to their higher goals. Oh my God! Oh God! What? No, I'm exaggerating, but what? I love when this shit proves everything I've been saying. I just love it when it proves everything I've been saying. That means a lot of motherfuckers distracting y'all from this shit, what he just said. Your higher goals. Achieving your higher goals. People will lack a trustworthy compass, meaning y'all don't trust yourself. Meaning y'all don't trust yourself. Therefore, you can't trust this because this ain't got nothing to do with the self. Not like that. Oh, he hit that shit on the nail. God, he hit that bitch on the nail. Freed from alien interferences and raised to a higher condition, that reptilian lizard motherfucking brain, that monkey mind. To overcome alienation in the individual and latter obtain complete deprogramming is one of the most important aims of Hermetic philosophy. The spiritual fulfillment of the individual and undertaking similar to obtaining love is exalted here. Both subjects go together because love is only possible through the correct handling of the human instrument, meaning your human body, which must be polished and refined. So therefore, everybody that we thought we loved and we was loving, we were mishandling our human body because we didn't know that was that was unhealthy love. We didn't know that wasn't love. We thought or assumed that is what love was because that's what we saw growing up. That's what was given to us. So we accepted it. We had no definition of it. We never saw it. We didn't know what it looked like. And we wasn't taught it. We can go on, right? So he's telling you the spiritual fulfillment of an individual is undertaking similar to attaining love is exalted here. Both subjects go together because love is only possible through the correct handling of the human instrument, the correct handling of yourself. So if you disrespect yourself, how are you handling yourself correctly? If y'all opening up the cootie cat to everybody to come in the floodgate, how are you handling yourself correctly? If you sleeping with every Tom, Dick, and Suzette and Sammy and Cammy and Tammy, how are you handling yourself, your human instrument, correctly? Which must be polished and refined. And that's why body count matters. But head count matters too, damn it. So if body count matters, head count matters. You see what I'm saying? Because how are you handling yourself as a man? How is a woman handling herself as a woman? Are you being careless? Are you being careless with your seed? Are you spreading your seed all around and not taking care of your seed? Boy, this go both ways. This shit go both fucking ways. If body count matters to a woman, shit, head count matters to a man. Or vice versa. Wait a minute. If body count matter to a man from a woman, then your head count matter to a woman from a man. How have you been irresponsible with your seed? Going to people raw, getting 4 and 5 women pregnant, spreading diseases. Oh yeah, we can talk about it now. Y'all want to say body count matter? Shit, your head count matter, nigga. What? Where you been? Where you been? Who you done been through? And what they done been through? And what they done been through? And what they done been through? Ain't nobody trying to hear that. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. See, the fact is, y'all think because a man's sperm rejuvenates itself on the regular, every day, whatever, y'all think that, oh, that means, well, he got a fresh, he can go somewhere else. He can go somewhere else. He can go as many women as he wants. He can go to, he might can, but is he clean? That don't make him clean, though. That don't make him a clean person, though. That don't make y'all a clean person, though. As a female. It just don't make sense, do it? It really don't. How you handling your body? Your instrument, like he said. Love cannot exist with romanticism. Neither can it exist without it. One must learn to see the difference between healthy and false romanticism and strike a happy medium. Unfortunately, this knowledge lacks any retroactive effects. It is painful to squander the opportunities of an entire lifetime because the error made in this sense is irreversible. If one acknowledges one's error after the fact, it will only be worthwhile if the person is able to change his behavior for the future. And that's what I said. That's why I said I can laugh, because I'm healed. It's because, look, I ain't doing that shit no more. See what I'm saying? You got to change your behavior. That's the only way that shit gonna help, is you can't keep doing the same things, picking the same people. Y'all got to change. Y'all got to change. You can't keep going in the same direction. It ain't that them all the same men. It's you're picking all the same men. It's not that that's all women. It's you're choosing all those type of women to be the same type of woman with that same type of issue or problem. Because you ain't doing nothing to change. If you keep drawing a narcissist, you got to ask yourself, what do I need to heal to stop drawing the narcissist? It ain't so much as closing up your legs. It's sitting down, what? Listen, watch, observe, sit with it, feel it to heal it. That's what keeps you from choosing a narcissist. Not just saying you're celibate. What are you doing to not choose the narcissist is more than just closing up the legs. That's escapism. That's making an excuse for not dealing with that shit and sitting with that shit and realizing that shit and healing that shit. So unless you're sitting down, closing your legs, yeah, and truly doing that, then when you emerge, if you choose to emerge, it should be something different. You should attract something different than a narcissist, because you sat down and did the work. And some women and men just do that to not do the work. I'm celibate. I'm just celibate. I ain't doing nothing. I'm celibate to order to not work. And thinking that's the easiest way to not pick them. No, because you can come out of celibacy and still end up picking them if you don't admit what he was saying in this book. And then change the outcome, change the behavior, change how you think, change how you pick, make a list and stick to that list. And if you got to keep that list in your wallet, if you got to keep that list in your purse when you go on a first date, and if you got to roll that bitch out like a scroll, motherfucker, roll that bitch out like a scroll. Or type it in your notes in your phone, or have that bitch so rehearsed you can say it like the back of your hand. It's different though, ain't it? And you gonna get to know a person, ain't you? Before y'all open y'all legs, ain't you? Well, maybe not, but still, some of y'all will, some of y'all won't. See what I'm saying? But you gonna be like, oh yeah, oh yeah, no, nah, he ain't worth it. Nah, she ain't worth it. She cute and all, but nah, he cute and all, but nah, I'll wait. I'll wait till something better come, something good will come, something not deserved come. See what I'm saying? Then y'all like, oh shit, yeah. It ain't gonna stop y'all from going out though. You can go out, but then y'all gonna know once you get to talking and asking some questions, you gonna be like, I don't know, that ain't the one. Move on. Or you gonna be friends and just keep on trucking. And keep it in the friend zone. And that's what the fuck it's gonna be. It is what it is. It's gonna be a friend zone. But y'all gonna get on it, then you're gonna get to the next one, then you're gonna get to the next one, then y'all gonna get to the next one, you're gonna bingo! Got one. This one more aligned with the what? The lickety list, the lickety list. That one fit in the list now. Okay, do you smoke? Do you do drugs? Oh, okay. Have you ever did drugs? See? you start off like, okay, have you did drugs before? Okay. No, you don't ease in it like that, but I'm just saying. The thing is to try to know what questions you're trying to get to decide if that's the person that's on your path, in your level, in your frequency, in your lane, going in the right direction. Is there some compatibility? Is there like complementary there? Is there a connection there? Right? But you like, well, we don't want to do all that, and then y'all like the sex, y'all want to jump into the sex and get that out the way, and that's not good. Unless you just don't care about being burned. Like, yeah, it's gonna happen either way it go, or before or after, but get it out the way. Why y'all giving yourself away and you ain't got nothing to take away from it? Giving yourself away with nothing to take away from it. Okay, bye. Bye, y'all. Bye. See y'all later. That was a good book. I'll be back probably this weekend with the other book. We had it the other night, Psychic Defense. This is the second time we did this week. So there's another book in the playlist. 13 was Psychic Events. The 12 is in there, is this book, and this is 14. Episode 14. Was that right? Yeah. Episode 14. Oh, I gotta put the other chapter on there. Episode 14. And this is a good damn book. Y'all let me know if y'all like this book down there. Let me know if this was a good pick for y'all. Is it answering y'all questions that y'all may have had? Or affirmations or something? 159. That was, we did 39 to 61. And we did 159. Through 166. So we read that much. Wow. All right. All right, y'all. I'm going to try to finish up. And this is the great book. Thank you, Dora. This is the other book we're doing on psychic defense. If you want to know how to protect yourself against psychic attacks and stuff, we're going over this book. We're going to try to finish these. We got 1, 2, 3 more weeks. We're going to try to finish these 2.5. We're going to try to finish these. This is the one we just did. And so we're going to try to finish these 2 books this month. Y'all finna be some speed readers. Speed readers up in this mud. Kem Arts speed readers. But I think it's valuable. Get it when you can, or don't get it, it's still fine. I'm reading it, so it don't matter if you get it or not. So hold on, y'all. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. Let me do a couple of readings and stuff. I'll be back later for pop-up. Let me take a break and get me something besides this banana and walnuts in my belly. Oh, I almost forgot my bookmarker. Can't forget my bookmarker. Let me know below, y'all, if y'all like it. We'll be in pop-up in a minute. Peace, love, and harmony.